no, no to what, 50, 50, espera. Everybody like, yeah, no, you stop there and then everybody.
Go that way, yeah.
¿A esa? ¿Más? ¿A la amarilla? ¿A la amarilla? And then you girls can, yeah.
Honestly, I could just do the introductions first. Yeah, take a few minutes, about 10 minutes. Now come back to 10 minutes and point up.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Kearney Field here at Alisal High for the 2022 Monterey County Soccer All-Star Classic featuring in the white uniforms, the Stingrays, and in the black uniform, the Wind. Let's meet the participating players. First, for the Stingrays, they are coached by Patricia Magdaleno. She's assisted by Carissa Purnell.
Suzanne, you're in 44?
Yeah.
In goal, wearing jersey number 44 from Soledad High School, Suzanne Garcia. Number 2, a defender from Seaside, Josephine Venegas. Wearing number 3, a defender from North Salinas, Isis Mendeville. Wearing number 4, a forward from Monterey, Alvar Cindes. Wearing number 5, a defender from Alisal, Nico Maravito. Wearing number 6, a midfielder from Alisal, Ana Trujillo. Number 7, a forward from Alisal, Andrea Cardenillo. Wearing number 8, a forward from Gonzales, Rudy Vegan. Wearing number 9, a midfielder from Alisal, Michelle Perez. Wearing number 10, a midfielder forward from Seaside High, Miranda Villalba. Wearing number 11, a defender from Marina, Angie. Wearing number 12, a midfielder from North City. Wearing number 13, a midfielder from North Salinas, Joanna Rios. Wearing number 14, a midfielder from Monterey, Marcelina Ramirez. 15, a midfielder from Wearing number 16, a defender from Seaside, Liliana Vargas. And wearing jersey number 17, a defender from Marina, Diana Garcia. And are introducing, wearing the black uniforms, the 2022 Wind. They are coached by Corelli Barba. She's assisted by Patricia Valentine and Magali Prieto. Wearing jersey number 1, a goalkeeper from King City, Billy Jean Jackson. Wearing jersey number 18, a goalkeeper from Everett Alvarez, Giselle Herrera. Wearing number 3, a defender from Salinas High, Nancy Salinas. Wearing number 4, a midfielder from R.L. Stevenson, Romy Marks. Wearing number 5, a defender from Soledad, Brianna Alvarez. Wearing number 7, the midfielder from Soledad, Karina Aguiar. Wearing number 8, a midfielder from Santa Catalina, Angelina Lisner. Wearing number 9, a defender from North Monterey County, Annabelle Flores. Wearing number 10 shirt, a midfielder and forward from North Monterey County, Sabrina Cruz. Wearing number 11, a forward from Salinas High, Julieta Cortez. Wearing number 12, a defender from Greenfield, Ruby Cornelo. Wearing number 13, a midfielder from New York School, Esmeralda Ortiz. Wearing number 15, a defender from King City High, Laurie Valentine. Wearing jersey number 16, a midfielder from Everett Alvarez, Citlali Avila. And wearing number 17, a midfielder from Salinas High, Jasmine Vega Aguilar. We will now present the colors. Please welcome the color guard from Everett Alvarez High, NROTC. Now here to perform the National Anthem, please welcome Dylan Palladino and Robert Tovar. again, Dylan Palladino and Robert Tovar. Now to do the ceremonial coin toss for the All-Star game, please welcome former Premier League defender, MLS Coach of the Year, and the coach of the Monterey Bay Football Club, Frank Yellow. The Stingrays won the coin toss. They'll be kicking off to begin the game.
That one's your guys', right?
Referees for this girls' game, the center ref is Taylor Lopez, AR1 is Carlos Vargas, AR2 is Luis Garcia, and the fourth official is Alfonso Garcia.
All right, here we are, soccer fans. We are finally back at the 2022 Salinas All-Star Soccer Classic, and we are off. You've got the Stingrays in white and the Wind in black, and right now the Stingrays are carrying it. That's number 4, Alma Vazindas. Sends that one down along the line. Well met by the defense, but still held by the Stingrays. Working that one around. Gets that one just to the edge of the box. Good defense there. Nice job by Nancy Salinas to force that one out. Still inbounds, though. I'm joined here by Art Werner. Art, it's great to have you along.
Thank you.
We will talk more about your rich history with this game. But here in the meantime, the Wind on a break. Nicely broken up there by, I believe that was Angie Escucha.
I'm having trouble with the numbers.
Yeah, it could be a little tricky from this vantage point. Now up in the air, bounded and held. Nicely worked forward by Brianna Alvarez, number 5. Now trying to get a little bit going, tried to split the D. Bumped that one up, but not out. Now along the outside, that's number 8, Angelina Leisner, forcing into the corner.
We have a corner kick.
So we'll have the first set piece of the game. Let's see who's going to come in and take it. Looks like that's number 15, Laurie Valentine. So the Wind getting to set up for a corner kick here early.
Taking the corner, number 15, Laurie Valentine.
Trying to make a statement here early. Sends that one low to the near post. Headed in! Nicely defended there. That was number 10, Miranda Vaiba. We'll take a look at that again.
Number 10, Miranda Vaiba. Another corner kick for
That was really good awareness to put that ball out of bounds at that place.
Very dangerous along the near post, but they will get another one. Sends that one up a little bit higher to the mid. Settles it down. Couldn't quite get a strong strike, but they still have it at the top of the box. Nicely defended. Good boxing out there by Vega Aguilar. And she still got it. Wind trying to press again. Working around the corner of the box. They still have it. Rolled right up the middle. Tightly defended. Wind still have it. Stingrays trying to work this one out. Now pushed against by Julieta Cortez. And that one's going to go out, but this will be a Stingray throw-in, so they will try to be able to finally work it out of their defensive end. But Art, they managed to generate quite a bit of offense from that little corner there.
Already, yeah. But it was really good awareness by the defender on that to head that ball out of bounds, given where she was. So it did yield a corner kick, but that was the play at that moment.
Definitely. A couple good scoring chances there, but worked out by the Stingrays. And now a little bit of a chance for a break if she can get to it. Splits through the defenders. Gets down. Oh, there going to be a call on that?
I can't tell.
Doesn't look like it. Wow, well defended. That could have been dangerous. Let's take a look at that again on the replay. Just splits through the D right to the top of the box. And yeah, it looks like she kind of tripped herself up there. So a good non-call by the officials, but that could have been dangerous. Stingrays looking for the counterattack. That one going just past Villalba. Now trying to work it through. Oh, and a little bit of a soft pass gets intercepted easily. Sent across by Escucha. And nicely defended there by Alvarez. Brianna Alvarez has a huge contingent of fans for her in this game. She's already showing why. She figures to be a centerpiece for this Wind defense. Now working along the near side, just along the half line. A little bit of a slide there, but it will go in the favor of the Wind. Cortez leaves that one behind, and that one's going to be picked up by Leisner.
Throwing Wind.
Leisner takes a look.
Oh, se le cayó.
Sends that one right down.
Sí, se le cayó
Oh, nice.
Worked in by Cortez. Good move, but well defended. This one's going to go back out.
Sí, ahorita se puede hacer son de pedo.
We're in the 42nd minute, so still early. Leisner again.
45.
Oh, and a nice move gets that one around the defense. Back for Leisner.
45.
Tries to go right up the middle. Remember, these girls have only been practicing together for about a week, if that. So, all-stars though they may be, they don't necessarily have that built-in chemistry, but there's a lot of skill. As you see, held there, nicely done by number 9. That's Michelle Perez. Perez bounces that one back to Escucha.
Opposite corner, decent. There you go.
They pick it up on the right-hand side.
I think he caught it. She was holding the shirt. She was beat.
Oh, good eye, Art.
Yeah, she was beat. She was holding the shirt.
We're going to take a look at it again here, and yeah, no, you called it exactly. That was a great call by the officials and a good eye by you, Art. So they're going to get the kick. Stingrays taking a look on this, their first set piece. Makes a move right to the box, and that one off the crossbar. And headed just wide, but wow, way to make something out of nothing there. That one had a chance.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like Yasmin Aguilar on that defender. She got beat, and she did what she had to do. She drew the foul, but without that, she's going one-on-one with the keeper. So another good defensive play.
Absolutely, you saw Garcia was ready for it, but I think that one even surprised her as that got so close, hitting the crossbar. Great play as the Wind have carried mostly early, but Stingrays showing that they have the ability. Again, there's just so much talent on the field here. This one going to be another throw-in for the Wind. So we'll take a look and see here in the 39th minute. So still quite early in the first half. Thank you for joining us here with Memory to Video Productions. Again, Chris Blair with Art Werner here, and stick with us because we got the Boys All-Star Game coming up next. We've been gone for 2 years, so it's very exciting to have this event back. I know, Art, I've been involved with this game since 2012, but you've been involved with it much longer than that.
Yeah, well, I started off as a referee back in 2004, 2005, and did the coaching thing for pretty much from 2012 to 2017, and then now I'm just working as an administrator and kind of fill the blanks, kind of fill the hole kind of guy, utility guy, if you will.
Now, it's very exciting to have the game back after the 2-year layoff, and you know how much it matters to this community, so it's very exciting to see. Here we are early in the girls All-Star Game. Again, boys will be coming up at 3:30, but for now we've got the girls Wind and the Stingrays. Stingrays have it at the midpoint, but nicely worked aside. Good read, though. A lot of foot speed here, a lot of aggression. I mean, how much, as a coach and knowing the players, how important is this game to them?
Oh, it's huge for these girls and the guys. It's just a platform for them to show who they are and what they can do. And I think they actually get surprised because everybody plays up in these games. And, you know, you might look at the roster and go, oh, we're going to cream them. And then the other team shows up, even though they may on the roster be a weaker team. It just never works out that way. They just fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, they only get to practice for about a week together.
Yeah.
And so, as talented as individual players may be, it's really...
It's a team sport.
Yeah,
what can you
absolutely.
say?
This is definitely not a game that can be won or lost by any individual. So it's very exciting to see what the players can come up with in these moments.
And the coaches.
Oh, sure. I know you and Edgar Luquin had quite the rivalry back in the day.
We did. Me and Edgar. Him and his boots, man.
The snakeskin boots.
Yep. Oh, my God.
That's a deep cut for you long-time fans.
Yeah, it's a deep cut for me, for sure. But, yeah, he always credited his boots.
In the meantime, the Stingrays trying to work it out of their end. That one sent aside by Escucha. Now in feet by Michelle Perez. They work it back through the midfield. That one off the back of the defender. Sent back in. And this is pretty common to see in these games. A little bit of feeling out period early on. But now here, a nice little turn and go. Takes the shot, just a little bit of a dribbler though, and that was easily handled by... That one is Billie Jean Jackson.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's Garcia. That's Suzanne Garcia.
We on the other end? Okay. Yeah, I call it the honeymoon period. You know, it's that period where the gloves are off and you're just trying to figure out who you are and who they are, and then they get their teeth into it and it gets competitive.
Yeah, you get those first couple scoring chances and things really start to open up. This is going to be another throw-in for the Stingrays. Well placed in defeat. Defended, knocked back, and we'll just reset and do it again.
Throw in the Stingrays.
Another Stingray throw in. They haven't had as much time in the offensive end, but they look pretty solid. And it was wind forward. Anahi Aguilar, who had that nice turn and go that created that opportunity, didn't quite get the foot that she wanted on it, though. Now it was easily handled by Garcia. Stingrays continue to try to penetrate. Defense doing a good job of holding them back. Like I said, Brianna Alvarez has already made her statement now, number 5 for the women in black. She's got a lot of friends and family here in the crowd, and she figures to be a key defensive player for her team here. Stingrays have a chance in the box, and that one, oh, it just goes a little bit high. You get a little too excited, your eyes get a little big when you see an opportunity like that.
Seems to be evening out a little bit now.
I'd say so here in the 35th minute, so we're just about 10 minutes deep. Still early. Like you said, the honeymoon period, a lot of feeling out back and forth here. Goal kick for the win. Take that one. I thought he was going to go for Alvarez. 3 girls and they can't beat it. Comes right back in. Chance if she hurries for the Stingrays. Just out of her reach. You have to be opportunistic with those. You catch somebody on their heels and you've got some speed. You can break through 2, 3, 4 defenders if you're lucky.
By Laurie Valentine.
The Valentine's going to take the kick. Has Alvarez. This time she does go to her, but goes just past her. Booted forward by Escucha. Listed as a defender, but definitely feels like she's playing like a midfielder. She's been all over the field so far this game.
Yeah, you can't go off the roster numbers too much and the positions, because as a coach you make those decisions to you know, just based on the 5 practices you get to go, oh yeah, well, I put him in as a defender when we started, but now she's obviously an outside, you know, wing or whatever it is.
Sent down again by Valentine. And that was trying to be a defensive pass, and that goes wrong. Chance for a break here. It's number 6, Aguilar. Across from Viega Aguilar. She does manage to pick it up. Has one defender to beat.
That's really good hustle there.
Well contained defensively. Now a chance for a counterattack if they hurry, but the midfielders step up big. Sliding that one, they still control. Win. Takes a shot from the outside right into the middle for Aguilar. Chance from the top of the box. Oh, and it just goes wide. One of the best scoring chances of the game. But you're right, a lot of hustle and perseverance really created that chance.
Shot taken by the wing, number 11, Julieta Cortez.
That was Cortez with the chance on goal. Didn't quite get it on net, but didn't miss by a lot. Had a good look at the top of the box, and it's hard for you not to get a little greedy when you see that opportunity. You want to take it. Nares work out with a soft touch on goal kick.
Ooh-ah.
A little bit of a spill. Now picked up by Alma Mendiz. Jousting for it again. Going to have it taken by Yasmin Vega Aguilar. Nice high one lofted towards Aguilar. Anahi. Handful of players with similar last names, or the same last name in some cases, so apologize for the confusion. Stingrays on their counterattack. That way, there's a lead. Can she get to it? Keeper comes way out.
Really good defending there. Great goalkeeping. She's on her toes. She's at the top of her box. The ball comes through. And when the ball's on end like that, it's very difficult to see when you got a player coming at you where the point of contact is. And so it takes a lot of bravery to go out there and try to get that ball.
You read that wrong, and that's definitely going to end up behind you. So big time heads-up play by keeper Billie Jean Jackson. Has been tested a lot so far in this game for the win, but that was a huge one.
Just looking at her body language really impresses me.
A lot of confidence.
A lot of confidence. Her footwork looks good. And she's not stuck on her line. She's intent on the game all the time, and her feet are always moving.
Hang on, we got a run here on the left-hand side. Wind's coming in. She's got support right up the middle. Stutters. Sends it across. Oh, and that was just a little bit of a tweener. I think she'd committed a little bit more, but they still are on the attack. Now picked up by Alvarez. Brianna Alvarez working it. Leisner tried to jump into it, but sent back. Now this one's got to be chased down by Nancy Salinas. Salinas, nice body on that one to protect. Good job. Valentine comes back to it, and Salinas has it on the left-hand side, just behind midfield. Wind, nice play into the middle. Can they get to it first? They do. Anahi Aguilar is trying to stay on it. She does create a dispossession. Again, nice use of the body here.
They're just fighting hard out there.
That's a lot of tenacity. Leisner, she's got Aguilar to her left. Stutters to Aguilar. It's in the feet. It's loose. Oh, what an aggressive play. You were talking about it. We saw it by Jackson. We saw it again by Garcia. Suzanne Garcia with a huge stop.
Very good. Very gutsy goalkeeping there.
And a great attack by the Wind.
Yeah, no, they're putting together some good stuff.
Really clever footwork. Getting around the D, but man, just holding strong. And it's always that last line of defense, right? Your keeper's got to be there. And we're seeing a lot of confidence and, like you said, gutsy play from both of them early. Garcia with the latest. Nice turn and go by Vega Aguilar.
Should be a corner.
That one. They're calling it a goal. That will be a goal kick.
Goal kick for
Wait.
substitution.
I agree with you. I thought that was going to be a corner, but looks like even out. So there will be a sub for the Stingrays.
For the Stingrays, number 8, Ruby Vegan. Enter the game for the wing, number 13, Esmeralda Ortiz.
So Virgen and Ortiz coming in, one each side. Here in the 29th minute.
Man, time goes fast. We've been playing 29 minutes. Holy smokes.
Well, there's 29 to go.
Oh, I see. Okay, so you're looking that way. All right.
If I'm reading my clock correctly, who knows? But you're right, it's hard to tell. It just kind of moves. Now along the near side. Oh, and a little give and go, but it didn't give and it didn't go. But
very unlucky there.
Yeah.
I think she was surprised to get it.
Mm-hmm. See, Lally tried to dispossess, but lost control of it.
All right.
Yep. Reset. Alba tries again. Lofts that one. Booted way high into the middle. More coming together.
Oh,
Another aggressive play. Once again, that's Anahi Aguilar. She's showing up big time in this game. Leishner has it now. Into space, and we've got an opportunity. Ortiz, fresh off the substitution, comes in, but she can't control it. Booted long down the line. Stingrays on the counterattack. Going blow for blow here, but defenders doing a good job of keeping things outside of those danger areas. I agree, it has been evening up a little bit. I do give a little bit of an edge to the win so far, but it's early enough.
But you can see the big gap in the middle now. So as the players become more and more fatigued, that gap will get bigger and bigger, and it will turn into what I call a polarized kind of system. So we'll see if they can keep their shape throughout the game.
Next one, next one. Because we have to call him, you know, so they can announce it. Just wait. 10.
It's throwing.
Yeah.
Substitution in the ballgame for the win. Number 10, Sabrina Cruz.
Coach, no, coach, just let me know. So, thank you.
Cruz coming in now.
So that way, así le podemos avisar.
For the Stingrays, they get by. Has a person in the middle. Sets him up. It's loose. Wind get to it first and just boot that one to safety. Don't get any of those looks.
Look at the hustle on this girl. Well done.
Now on this side now. Julieta Cortez, that will knock just outside of her reach, but she will get the throw in.
Cleared out of danger by number 5, Nicole Maraville. Throw in for the wind.
Hold on, okay? Hold on.
That was some really good hustle by Escuta there in the midfield to come back and foil out a counterattack.
1-6.
Leishner going to take it for
Why 1-6?
the win out of Santa Catalina.
Yeah,
And they say no, so we'll just do it again.
Substitution for the Stingrays. Entering the game, number 16, Liliana Vargas.
So Liliana Vargas coming in from Seaside, the sub for the Stingrays. Leishner has it for the window again on the throw-in. Sabrina Cruz is there, her closest help. But she's going to go long. Can't get it through defense. Cruz has it though. Right into the box and easily picked up by Garcia. Well collected by Perez, right into feet. We're going to try to chase this one down, but I think Salinas is going to get to it first. Oh, well, maybe not. And she has to make a decision quickly. She had someone on her tail. Had to make a move, make a decision quick.
Antes de esta organización estaban bien
igual,
pero había más gente.
That right-hand side, that's really the side they've been favoring.
La Lizal. No, perdón, sí, en mí.
Trying to get it into the box. Almost tried to sneak in behind the defenders. But we got to be careful because this one can turn quick. Wind have it. He's got to slow it down. Oh, and it didn't quite connect there. Moravillo sends it down.
There she is.
Now an opportunity on the left-hand side.
It's offside.
And Escucha is called offside.
Okay,
it's so good, but you realize, oh, right, you can't do that.
Offside, free kick to the wind.
It'd be so much easier if you could, though, right?
Yeah.
Coming wide, 50.
So Wynn going to get to boot this one out on the offside call.
Next one. Just be there. Okay, go ahead.
Into the ballgame for the Stingrays, number 15, Enya Koo.
Enya Koo from Trinity Christian School getting her first chance at it. Go down. Just a little bit out of reach. Leishner jumping, tried to stop it, couldn't. That one awkwardly came off her foot. Not what she was trying to do. Annabelle Flores just didn't get a good touch on it. So Stingrays will have to throw in. This one is Miranda Villalba.
No sé, no chequeé el tiempo, sí.
Settled by Resendiz.
All right.
Bueno, siempre
Working the open
estoy
space.
pendiente.
There's a give and go. Couldn't quite get to it in time. Stingray's trying to keep it. You gotta watch out for that quick strike. That could have been dangerous.
Tough defending there. That's really well done.
Very well
Used
timed
it.
with their marks.
Yeah, used their body well on that.
It's been a very physical game. I've been impressed. They're not shy.
The shirt pulling one actually really surprised me. Guys, yes. Girls, you don't see too much of that.
These girls have some teeth.
Yes.
Send it down, takes a look. And Leisner again, she's been all over the ball.
Yeah, her name comes up quite a bit. She's a very strong player.
That's number 8 from the wind out of Santa Catalina. So down, wind have it. Back to Salinas. And this one will go in favor of the wind.
2-1 for the win.
You're right though, it has been very tightly defended so far. And very aggressive. It's you never know what kind of game you're going to get. We've had games that have gone down to the wire in penalties. We've had total blowouts, but even when it's a blowout, it still feels competitive. Wind. Get this one underneath the space. Oh!
I'm not sure what the whistle was for.
It looks like it's an offside, I think.
Ball went out of bounds. Goal kick for.
Yeah. Let's take a look at it again on the replay.
I don't know how that could be offside. I mean, it's a byline negative unless she was offside when she got the ball toward the corner flag. That might have been.
It ended up being a goal kick, but it felt like that was an early whistle, didn't it?
Yes.
Well, collected by the wind. Open. Here's a chance. Shot. Score! The wind break the tie. Juliana Cortez.
Assist for number 16, Citlali Avila.
Citlali Avila gets the helper. But the wind get on the board first. Not much you can do defensively in a situation like that.
If you're a goalkeeper, that really bites.
Yeah. Not a lot of help there.
You're just hung out to dry on that one.
Approximately 21 minutes played. It is the win.
But you got to credit the wind on that.
They've been finding those holes, and I was a little surprised when I looked up and saw it looked like there were 2 or 3 girls completely in the open.
There was. So fatigue is part of the game, and so is communication, and it looks like both of those broke down in that instance.
Just under 20 to go here in the first half. So the Stingrays looking for the counterattack. It's Koo. Enya Koo. She's still available for help, but trying to drive that one towards the goal with Michelle Perez.
Danger by Angelina Leisner. Corner kick.
Leisner again comes up, but this one's going to give the Stingrays a corner. I believe they're first of the game. Let's take a look at that again. There's Leisner right there, coming in. Yep, gets that one out of danger. And a heads-up player so far this game, but we'll see if this set piece causes any issues.
Yeah.
The Stingrays looking to find an equalizer here. It's that one into space, off the head, and just wide. Good opportunity. She had the net open.
Yeah, Billie Jean came on out and didn't get the ball, so that left that whole left side open. I had her on target, would have done it.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the negative, right? You want to be that aggressive and confident, but it does leave those openings.
It does.
Number 4, Alma Sindez.
So a good opportunity. Just shows you're never quite out of it. So now picked up by Flores on that left-hand side. That one just out of play right in front of the benches. Stingrays quick. They want to get it back. They're not pleased with that breakdown. But I think that makes sense. Again, we're talking about how competitive they are.
Cuando han habido muchachas, no sé si el fútbol.
This is really it for their high school careers, right?
Yep, this is it. This will do it. Some of them may go to college. Most of them won't.
Billie Jean coming way out again.
Sounds like she has her own fan club here.
It's great to see the family support coming out.
Absolutely.
You know, it's important to them, but it's important to their families, and it's important to the community. Like I said, it's really great after that 2-year hiatus that we're able to do this.
Yes.
In a safe and responsible way, but just to get back out there because it means so much to everyone involved.
Even us.
Yeah, I know. I was going to say, even you and I. It's great to be back out here. Wind looking for more here. Just over 17 left in the first. Really, really tight. There's just not a lot of space out there.
Approximately
Except when there is, you know. It's not, if you go to, I mean, it sounds ridiculous, but when you're looking so close, it's very much that chess match of where it isn't the ball.
Yeah.
It's so easy to get hypnotized and just look down. I mean, I'm looking right now. Leisner's looking for a run. She was calling for it.
She wants it.
Here on that right-hand side.
She hits that corner flag, she'll have Leisner.
There she goes.
And
they're trying to find her.
There's the corner flag right there. See, had she gone to the corner flag, the keeper would not be able to come out and get that ball as easily. So a little bit.
But you can see. I mean, it's obviously the game's so easy from up here, right?
Of course.
You can see.
Absolutely.
You can see it all. But
yes.
Down there, again, it's so easy to get that tunnel vision and to
Yeah,
not know, oh, I had that outlet. Oh, I had that space, or oh, I had that extra 2 seconds.
Yeah.
You get a little panicky sometimes.
Especially under these conditions. I mean, been playing only for a week with each other, so.
Sure.
For the Stingrays.
I mean, I imagine a lot of these players are familiar with each other just being on the other side of things.
Right. Yeah, you know, a lot of them are friends, just due to club soccer and everything else.
Sure.
Coming 6 wide.
So, Stingrays set this one forward. Oh, well defended. Good job to get ahead on that one. Stingray's not satisfied, though. Here's Koo.
Who's fighting?
She's made an impact since she was subbed in about 10 to 15 minutes into the half. And I love to see the hustle to that out of bounds ball because you realize the clock is ticking, right?
And you're down a goal.
It's important.
Yeah.
It's so easy to not take those moments seriously, but it matters. It really matters.
So you can inspire the rest of the team also. I mean, just your attitude. One person's good attitude can change a lot sometimes.
Liliana Vargas takes the throw. Found that gap, but her teammates weren't quite there.
In the ball game for the Stingrays, number 17, Deanna Garcia, and number 6, Ana Trujillo.
So a pair of subs for the Stingrays, Trujillo and Garcia coming in. Oh, now we got another sub.
7.
Unless Abelli was somehow predicting the future. I didn't see it, but here it is.
Also named for the win, number 7, Karina Aguilar.
Okay, Karina Aguilar is coming in for the win. So for a second I thought Abelli was psychic, but you never know. I'm not going to put it past him.
He's taking a bell right now.
Koo again trying to come in hard. Here's the chance.
That's a great ball up the minute.
Oh, and here it is! Makes the move. Oh, well defended! I thought for sure Cortez was in alone. But that stick-to-itiveness, that's huge.
She fought hard to stay in that play and did a great job.
How frustrating is that for Cortez when you feel like this is it,
This is mighty.
And then just gets taken out from under you?
Yep. That's hard stuff. But you know what?
Oh, there's that play. Great defensive work on the replay. Another chance. Cortez takes the kick. Can't hold it. Yeah, that one is going to go for Stingrays. 13 and a half to go here in the first half.
Substitution for the Stingrays, returning to the ball game, number 13, Joanna Rios.
Rios coming back in for the Rays.
No, your number.
That's big, though. That's a huge defensive play. Let's not forget that if we find ourselves in a different situation later on in this game, because I mean, I'm sure for Cortez that felt like a sure goal.
Yeah, no, that was usually you expect to go in there. Looks like we got some either player equipment malfunction. Oh, there we go. We're just taking care of all done.
For the win, entering the ball game, number 12, Ruby Cornejo.
Just wait.
Cornejo now
Wait.
coming in.
Wait. Just wait. You have to come out.
That is for the win.
Next up.
Garcia picks that one up easily.
Next up.
Okay, she got there, hit that corner.
Nice done, Koo again. Koo making an impact for her team. Find space. Yeah, I think that's still going to work out for them. Yeah, that clear was not as confident as it needed to be. Stingrays still have it. Right side.
No, pero está bien, ¿eh?
They'll get the throw.
La muchacha que la veo. Hey, what?
12 minutes to go here in the first half.
Sí,
The Wind have it 1-0 on the strength of that Julieta Cortez goal, but you're seeing the pushback for sure. And now they're going to get a corner.
Corner kick for the Stingrays.
And these moments are just what goes to show you it can turn on a dime so quickly. Again, there's that hustle trying to make sure. Clock is ticking. 11:40 left to go in the first half. Takes a quick one. Turn to side, nice defense. Oh, good turn away.
Nice pullback and a playback.
That's good awareness that you know that you've got that pressure coming because again they're pushing, they want it. So very, very smart, aware play.
Who's coming out? Who's coming?
Another sub, it looks like.
5.
It's for the Wind. Let's see if I can see that number. It's number 12 for the Wind. So that's Ruby Cornejo.
Sí, pero lo que pasa es que este señor ya, pues yo, te digo, de último, me pidió que le ayudara. Y
What a ball across. That's
Right
good.
in? Oh. Now, do you think that was a situation of she really didn't have that time and she had to rush it, or is that a situation? I probably could have taken an extra second to settle it.
I could have taken an extra second, but you never know. I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
you get another player that just plays up in that moment, and then the moment's gone. So
right, you get your pocket picked or something like that too, and then you think, I should have just made the play.
she's just done it.
So grass is always greener, right?
It was there. She took it. It didn't work out. So now we keep going.
Well, yeah, like you were talking about momentum. I think that's what they need. Definitely since the goal, I feel like the Stingrays have been playing with that sense of urgency that they should, and maybe hope to catch the Wind on their heels a little bit. We've got 10 minutes to go here in the half. So a lot of soccer still to be played.
¿Qué pasó, Servando? What's up?
And you hope that maybe that energy can drive you and your team through that
I'm
second
gonna be
half.
the center for the boys.
Again.
Oh, what a move. Nice. A little bit of a
Oh, a
long
little bit of
cut.
hesitancy there, but she got it anyway.
Yeah,
Here
you
comes
need to pay
good
me.
defense.
I'm here.
And
Hey,
Jackson's gonna
I'm
have
here
to
for
come
free,
out,
so you need to pay me.
I'm telling you, I liked her since she's come out. She's been very ferocious on this
Servando,
near
I've been
side.
doing that for years. Come on.
Sometimes, you're just that player that the ball just finds you.
Right. It turns out that Billie Jean will be playing the entire game because I don't think Giselle Herrera is going to make it today. So
I think you're right.
I'm gonna be
think
I'm
both
the one
keepers
who
are gonna be in
organizing
for
the
the
ref. So I'll be,
Ooh,
come on, don't go. Next year I'll be the
Oh, maybe
organizer.
not. You know, you noticed earlier, I don't think the cameras caught it, but she was the one that was having the equipment.
is she out of the area?
I'll get
Is it
you
a
in touch
handball?
Okay, yeah, for sure.
with Carlos.
We'll do it.
No,
Yeah, with Carlos. Carlos is the one who organized it.
I think it's the equipment issue. You caught it a little bit earlier. The camera wasn't seeing it because we were tight on something else. But I think there's something wrong with one of her cleats or possibly her shin
Just tell
guard.
him to
No, she doesn't
get
understand
some
what's
tacos for
happening
the
here.
ref.
So he
We're
stopped the
hungry.
play to see if she was okay. So the right thing for the referee to do in that case is to just drop the ball to the goalkeeper and let her play it. And I don't think she got that right away. But you know, the game's on moving, so we're good.
Sure.
Yeah, next, like I say, if you
8.5 left to
if
go
you
in the
want
half.
to do it, I can get you involved.
Yeah, for
Picked
sure.
up by
I
Salinas.
think we're interested for next year.
Okay,
That'll be
just
another
keep in touch.
Stingray throwing, and they do it quick.
Alright, bye.
Play back? Nope.
Nobody there. Trying to keep it. From the outside, back to who else but Leisner. And then Koo.
But there's Leisner again, just fighting her way back into play. That's a good matchup right there. I think Koo and Leisner.
I was thinking the same thing. And a great throw in. Right on target.
It should
She
draw
goes
the
down.
whistle. Yep.
Yeah, and it did. Oh, this is a huge opportunity. We saw it early in the half when they banged it off the crossbar, and it was from a little bit further out. Let's take a look again. Oh, yeah.
First and 10 on that.
Yep. See, Lally took her down. And it looks like this one's going to be taken by Alma Resendez. You know, they struck one off the crossbar from farther out early in the half. And she's going for it. Jackson, save! And it's in! It's a goal! Stingrays tie it up! Man, you can feel that, couldn't you?
Yep, the flag stays down and she's in.
Yep, that's great. And, you know, watching it again, my instinct was to say, it's that Jackson's aggression. I don't think it was. It just kind of came off her shins awkwardly and there was space. They found a way and they tied it here late in the first half. We got a game. But again, those set pieces are so critical. And we saw that they were dangerous earlier in the half.
Something happened here. I don't know what happened. I missed it.
I think it was a hand.
Oh, there's a handball. Okay,
so.
well, he's got his hand up, which is an indirect free kick. So I don't.
No, maybe not.
Maybe there was some encroachment or something. It's inconsequential, I guess.
Right.
We're tied at 1 goal apiece.
And
Oh,
hang
she got
on.
picked.
Wind looking. Now they're going to punch back. 6.5 to go in the first. It's a 1-1 game. And so now, as a coach, when you see that and you felt that momentum building and building, you had the lead, and then they take it away from you. What does that do to your team?
Every team's different. Sometimes it demoralizes. Other times, depending on the players, it'll make you fight harder.
I mean, I'm watching the Wind, and they're looking like, okay, hey, now it's our turn to go. I think these guys are going to go blow for blow.
Yeah, it could be. Look at that. Nice little pick right there.
Held the line and just walks the line.
Didn't quite get it in there quick enough.
I think this is going to set up a really exciting second half, though. I think we've seen these are two really aggressive teams. They're very fast, got great skilled feet.
You good? You good?
And I feel like they're, I think that honeymoon phase is over. I think they're reading each other really well. They feel comfortable, and now I think both teams kind of know who are the girls to watch.
Right.
Like, okay, I got to keep my eye on number 8. I got to keep my eye on number 11. I got to keep my eye on number 15 because these are difference makers for sure.
There you go, they're doing it. And Leisner's still in there, so, that's good.
5 minutes.
So is Koo. Who's been impressive to me is number 15, Laurie Valentine. She's made a couple very good plays in there, and she's holding the middle quite well on defense for the Wind.
Yeah, no, the Wind. You're right. And they've been forced to work it to the outsides because the middle is so locked down. We were seeing, especially on those Stingray attacks, they're really wide on either side, and then trying to work it in. Because there's just no room in the middle. We're under 5 to go. Stingray's feeling the pressure. We're just trading throws.
Yeah, the Wind with a very high line of defense, playing way up beyond the 40 of the Stingrays. Yeah. So, I mean, you just think a line over the top, a nice big ball over the top.
There's plenty of time for it, too. Still 4 minutes plus stoppage. Stingray's really trying to take advantage of that high line, but
there it
those
is.
are so fast. You called it. That was right past Valentine. That being played by Flores. Here comes Stingrays just forcing it downfield. It's about 3 minutes to go now.
Black 6, come in.
Sí, aquí en la radio, tienen que tener la radio, pero ahorita no la tienen. Tenía que tenerla para avisar. Couple minutes.
Clock keeps ticking.
Poquito, ya casi. Poquito.
Pick
Porque
it
si
up.
le digo yo y si aquel señor me hace
Now
quedar
you turn
mal,
away from
¿sí me
pressure.
entiendes? Yeah.
March, only March, into that open seam, but unlike the Wind, the Stingrays are not playing very high. Much more conservative defensive line there.
There's the ball to the corner flag. Yeah, yes.
We're seeing that speed. Is that Leisner? Of course it is. And
Yeah,
she's
of
got it.
course.
And she beat Koo on that play. Into space. Stopped up by Cortez. Cruz. Leisner.
No. Trying to take that left
You
side.
could feel that developing, though, between those three. Leisner, Cortez, and Cruz. Those three working really well together. We got somebody down.
Dar trabajo en una liga.
I didn't see that.
Y el club paga mejor de lo que paga.
It sounds like it's Cortez.
Por esa es la ventaja.
I think when she laid the ball off to Leisner, she got clocked.
Que si vas así como club, digamos San José y todo eso, el pago es
She's
bueno.
good, though, back to her feet.
Aquí en esta área. Amén, gracias.
So it looks like she's going to be replaced by Anahi Aguilar, who was a difference maker early in the first half. We're getting down to the final minutes, though, of this first half. Oh, yeah. She's good, but you're right. Just took a little bit of a tumble. She's got the goal for her team, and she had an opportunity for another one, so an important player for sure. As we're in here, the end of the first half. Here's a slide that didn't go by Karina Aguilar.
Opposite post, go.
Opportunity for the Stingrays, and here they come. She's got one at her back. Makes the play. And a stop. It's still loose. Where is it? Held out. Unbelievable. Billie Jean Jackson. And the Wind survived. Let's watch that again on replay. So close. Gets in, gets the strike. There's the stave. It's loose. Defensively, man.
Just fighting.
You needed the help, and right there. Killer play by Nancy Salinas, saved a sure goal. And Jackson picks up the garbage. Now coming back the other way here at the end of the first half. The Wind. Can she get to it? Oh, good defensive work. But it's not over. Battling for it is Anahi Aguilar coming in off the substitute. That one. Is it going to go?
Play by the Stingrays, number 10.
Yep.
Oh, man. Are you kidding me? We're going to get a corner to end the half.
Corner kick for the Wind.
Especially on the heels of that. What heroics by Nancy Salinas and Billie Jean Jackson to keep that out.
That was quite a scramble there.
Unbelievable.
Pretty gritty play on that.
Man. Here we go. Corner here at the end of the first half. Laurie Valentine is going to take it. Probably not what she wanted.
That ball's still in.
They're calling it a goal kick, but that's going to do it for the half.
And that brings the first half to a
Wow.
with the score of
Some action for sure.
Wow.
I'm going to be honest. The first 10, 15, even 20 minutes felt pretty lopsided to me. But the guts that the Stingrays showed battling back into it, this could be a 2-1, a 3-1 game.
Let's hope they can keep the fitness up and the tenacity going. And just keep going. I call that like strain hardening, when you're being dominated by another team, and then all of a sudden you're getting pushed around, and then you just somehow fight. I call it strain hardening. You just fight your way back in there, and now it's an even game.
Yeah, no kidding. And that's, I mean, it's got to be a little bit frustrating for the Wind when you dominated so much of that, but you come out of it not only tied, but man, I mean, coming up to that last opportunity,
Almost behind.
It feels like the Stingrays have the momentum, and so, as coach, what's your message to your bench on either side of this?
It's not complicated. You guys are doing a good job. You're fighting hard. You're keeping your shape. Now you just got to keep fighting hard. You got to try to make those opportunities, better. If you got a shot on goal, they've got to be on goal, and you just keep fighting, and that's all it is. It's.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of notes for either team here. This is a very evenly matched game, and I'm glad to see it because it really did feel like the Wind came out and they had all of it. They were pressing the attack. They were making good plays. Leisner was dominant. Cortez was dominant. Flores was in there. There's just a lot. Brianna Alvarez on the back end was huge, and the Nares just stuck with it.
Right.
And I think that's just that. Stick to the game plan. We know we can do this. We know we can play with them. They got that ball off the crossbar early, and then sure enough, they tie it off a similar free kick and a mad scramble, a second scramble, and it could have been more.
Well,
Billie Jean Jackson coming up huge there.
Yeah, and don't forget in the early that shirt pulling event by I think it was Valentine that actually stopped a one-on-one. She did get called for the foul, but that's a good professional foul in that opportunity. She was nowhere near the penalty area, but whoever that forward was, she was away, and that would have been a one-on-one. And so by pulling that shirt, they got the free kick, which did lead to the crossbar shot. So it's interesting how they battled their way back in the game.
I'm very now. See, you made a comment earlier that made me wonder about the fitness and the conditioning. When you press so hard in the first period or in the first half, in that 30-minute mark, is there a worry either as a player or as a coach that am I going to have enough left in the 85th minute? Yeah. When
you're coaching a team and you're trying to go the game, because the time is also part of the game, and fitness and tenacity and all that stuff is all part of the game. And fitness. Yeah, if you're not fit enough to go the whole game, then you could find yourself in trouble. And maybe that's what we're seeing a little bit. They put everything up front. Mm-hmm. It didn't quite work out for them. Only one goal as opposed to 2 or 3, and now they're looking at almost being down a goal. So.
And how much of that as a player does it really come down, not just conditioning, but like personal discipline of saying, okay, it's the 35th minute, do I really need to empty the tank on this ball because I don't know where I'm going to be at minute 75 or minute 80, versus you're just so in the moment, you're so hyped, you're so amped up, you just want to go, and now you're sitting at the half going, oh boy, did I overcommit on a play that I maybe shouldn't have.
Happens all the time, and I think at this level, the players, they're just going to go. They're going to give everything they've got when they've got it, and I don't think there's a lot of mediation there,
No,
so.
It makes sense, and I just, again, we've been calling this game or at least I have, for over a decade, and I know you've been in there even longer. There have been so many heroics in stoppage time in the second half, or just wild penalties. You really can't call this, honestly. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I jumped the gun, and I looked in that first 15 minutes and I said, oh boy, these
it's going to be a runaway.
And we've seen it. We've seen those 6-1 games. But testament to the defense and the perseverance of the Stingrays. And I just personally, I really enjoy the brand of soccer that the Wind are playing. That really aggressive push, go. And those girls are finding each other. And
right.
It's fun to watch because you can tell those moments, those cutbacks, those turnaways, and then those passes into space of like, oh, that felt good. That's exactly what I wanted to do. And you were right there, and you just, when you're in sync, you're in sync. I'm even looking to see. Cruz and Flores are both from the same school, but yeah, looking at the Wind, there's not a lot of crossover that are really coming up. So you find that chemistry. How often, as a coach, would you see that in those? Because again, you only have the 5 days, right?
Right.
Is that something that you're looking for from your players to see?
Yeah.
Who's gonna mesh well? And
right. And a lot of times you got to get rid of the clickiness that comes with them. If you get 3 LSL players, they tend to want to just play together. And a lot of times, or I'm not, singling out LSL. I'm just saying, if you get three players from a certain team, they want to play together. They know how to play together, and so trying to create a team, and break up those cliques, and it's kind of like, who do you play for,
Right.
And you try to break that all up, and sometimes you're successful and sometimes you're not. And it is what it is. That you've only got 5 days, and that's it.
Do you ever, I mean, I'm sure you do, how often do you see the opposite, where it's not, oh, I want to be with my people? How often do you see, oh, I don't want to be with these people because we were rivals during the school year or something like that?
I've never seen that.
Okay,
Most of the time, and all the teams that I've coached here in the All-Stars, I've never seen that. But what I have seen is most of these players at this level, they're all club friends. They've either played with each other or against each other for a decade. And so, especially with the boys. So they know each other, they're all friends, and but then once that whistle blows, it's time to rock and roll, and that's what they do.
No, it makes sense. You got a job to do, you get the job done.
At the end of the day, they're all happy for each other anyways. It's just, it's really good. It's competitive, but it's not, bloodthirsty or something.
Sure. I mean, we're all here for the same reason, right?
Yeah,
it's fun.
It's fun.
It's a great community event. It's so good to see everyone coming out.
You were talking about fatigue a little bit earlier, and that's kind of the job of the coach, is to say, okay, this is my best player, and she's been giving it all she's got, and she's made a couple really, really good runs. Maybe I could take her out and give her a break for a few and put somebody else in there, let her get hydrated, and then get her back out there, as opposed to just saying, oh, she's the star or whatever, and we're going to let her go as long as possible.
Right.
You just got to be strong enough as a coach to evaluate that and, get them out. Or what you might do is pull them out, give them a break, and then tactically put them on the opposite side. Or, maybe even put them back, if you practiced it with them, as a right back or something, even though they're forward. And people will go, well, what are you doing? Right back, why are you doing that? Well, the object is to surge around the back side, and that all just goes with knowing the players, knowing their limitations and how they can play that. And if you already know that this player can make those kinds of runs, then you can easily score from the back better than you would where everybody's expecting them, which is on the front. So lots of things you can do and play and vary as a coach.
And so is that, for you anyway, is that part of the fun of it, is those mid-game adjustments of okay, I'm evaluating, I'm watching, I know what my guys can do, now I know what they can do, and okay, I'm seeing this.
Yes.
If you, like you were talking about that corner run, that run is there.
Yes.
If you take it, it's there, I can see it. And then it must be so satisfying when they feel it.
So you just...
Yeah.
Just for an example, I mean, we've seen Liesner on the right side. If I was a coach now, although the coach is on the opposite side, it's hard to see what's going on in this corner. She's open there on the right. So what I would tell her to do is play wider, heels to the chalk even, and then everything goes to the corner flag. Not to the goalkeeper, not so far, but it goes to the corner flag. And you just let her make those runs, and that probably would, over time, create the opportunities that you want.
Now, if you're defensively, I mean, because again, we're all watching the same game, right?
Yeah.
So there's got to be some of that too, of saying, "Hey, girls, you got to watch out for this," because they probably see it too. But then it's the word. That's the chess game, right?
Yeah, that's the chess game.
All of a sudden, that lane that they've been trying to take on the inside is open.
Right. Yep. And then by playing your players wide and hitting the corner flags, now guess what? You start to stretch the defense, and now the middle's open, which is kind of what we saw in that other goal, the second goal.
All of a sudden, it was a 3-on-1.
All of a sudden, it was 3-on-1. Yeah, and the goalie had no chance at all on that. And that's part of that is communication as well. I mean, the goalkeeper's, her job's to watch the ball, but her job is also to watch off the ball.
Yeah. Direct.
Sorry, folks. Yeah.
No, definitely. It's fascinating to watch. It's a lot of fun.
So that would be a coaching point for me, is to say, hey, look, your job is to watch the ball, but what's more important is what's happening off the ball, and try to get your players marked up in front. I mean, if you've got to leave somebody open, it might as well be the back, where it's on an angle, whereas just right in front of the goal is just not a safe thing.
Yeah, no, I mean,
when you saw how easy that was.
It had to have been a missed assignment or something.
Yeah. Or someone might have fallen down or whatever.
Or even, like you said, just the communication.
Right.
Oh, I thought this was my guy. No, that was wait. And then,
at the end of the day, the goalkeeper should take care of that. And that's, again, a coaching thing. That's, you need to coach the goalkeepers and let them know that, hey, you know, our job is to protect the middle first. And if someone gets beat or comes on the side and the middle's open, you've got to say, hey, you pinch in, you come back, and you just got to get you as the goalkeeper, use your defenders as chess pieces to counteract what you see in front. And that's something that takes training, it takes awareness, and it takes time.
Sure, which is the one thing they don't have.
Which is the one thing they don't have.
I mean, we saw with the breakdown in front with Jackson, and it was wide open, and Nancy Salinas came out of nowhere and just dove on that ball. That's a sure goal.
Yeah.
Like at a certain point, that's, for me anyway, that's beyond coaching. That's just that.
No,
that
there is no coaching.
Like,
That's
I just
just
gotta.
instinct.
Yeah, instinct, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm going to come in there and I'm going to do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. I'm going to give it my all, and yeah. So that was a fantastic
and to take it
series.
Cleanly.
Yeah.
It's so easy. You miscalculate that. That's a kick.
That's a PK. Yeah. Kick from the mark. It looks like they're getting ready to square off again here.
And I'll say that too. For again, as physical as this game has been, which I believe it has been pretty physical.
Adequately.
Very clean.
Adequately and clean. Yes.
Like you said, there was the shirt pull, but really nothing that I would qualify.
That's close to a professional foul there. In the context of this game, and that's as close to a professional foul as you're going to get. Is, you know, I mean, you could see the shirt just being pulled back, and
nope, that's not happening.
I was impressed by that. You can tell because I keep bringing it back. It's like I was so surprised to see that.
So if the folks at home, when you're saying professional foul, you mean that's the sort of thing that you would see the pros do?
Yes, when you're clearly beaten and someone's going to go one-on-one with your keeper.
That's an acceptable loss.
That's an acceptable foul. It's not a personal foul. It's nothing that's going to get you more than a yellow card, and you got to do it to stop it.
As a coach, you'd say you take that every day.
Every day, and all the players know what's happening at that level, and you know, you take the yellow card and you move on, and that's what it is.
Well, here we are, 45 back up on the clock. It's 1-1. Stingrays are going to take the kickoff here. And I'm telling you, this is anybody's game. Teams switch sides, and we'll see if we have a new look.
We do have a new look already. Look at that to the corner flag.
Ana Trujillo.
Ooh.
We didn't see much of Trujillo in the first half.
No, I didn't hear her name.
She was there, but I wonder if maybe in a different position. Of course.
Was she on the field?
She was. She was subbed in at one point.
Okay.
But yeah, you're right. Didn't make a whole lot of noise, but already Isis Mendeville and Ana Trujillo right away, number 3 and number 6 for the Stingrays. I also see number 7, Andrea
right here.
Emilio.
That's fine. Yeah, this thing.
You're right. It's a lot of names that we weren't really hearing a lot in the first half. But here's Trujillo taking the throw. Right into the box. And right back out.
Looks like the wind might be starting to pick up a little too now. Here in Salinas, it's usually super windy by this time, and it's been pretty calm lately, but I'm seeing the flags move around, and that could change the game.
Yeah, our production crew was actually making note of that before the first kickoff. It's surprisingly calm out there.
Yep.
And yeah, I'm already seeing some pretty aggressive spin on that ball, too.
Usually you just freeze when you're out there by this time.
Well, and they're not having to play under the lights, too, because we've had plenty of games that have gone well past sundown over the years.
Yeah.
Karina Aguilar for the win. Whoa, just over the head. Trying to keep it out. Sabrina Cruz. Oh, and she's not feeling great. They are going to blow that down. She's clutching her right leg.
Can we look at that again? Looks like a block tackle that.
Well, let's take a look at it. There's she right there. Oh, no.
Yeah. Huh.
Something just cramped up or something.
Sometimes those are the worst.
Yeah, there wasn't much contact there, but definitely she planted her leg, and you could kind of see immediately, she's like, oh, something's wrong. And she went down, clutching the back of her right thigh. Let's take a look at it again. Oh.
Looks like she tried to chase the ball and just couldn't do it.
Yeah. She's still down and not feeling great. Being looked after. See, Lally is there watching her, along with Aguilar. You hate to see that. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
An ambulance? Do the ambulance?
She's in quite a bit of distress. The official coming over now to take a look.
Yeah, you wanna help us take it out?
Yeah, this could be more serious than we want it to be.
Yeah. She's flat on her back and really not showing very many signs of movement.
The body language of Coach Carelli. Oh, we're looking at a stretcher too.
Oh yeah.
I thought he gave a signal for a stretcher.
Let's see.
Just the body language of Coach Carelli and Hall, Aguilar.
Let's watch it one more time.
Is that her?
I mean, she grabs her leg right away.
But it looked like she was. At first, looked like she was reacting to the cleat that looked like it dragged along her.
Yeah, that was kind of what I thought too.
So it's like okay, but then she stepped forward and.
So what happened?
Let's see. Yeah, she has not moved since going down. Immediately clutched the back of her leg, went down. They are calling an ambulance. Yeah, we just got word they are going to call an ambulance. So this is much more serious than it originally appeared. Which, like you said, is so scary when it doesn't look like anything.
Right, those are the worst. They can be the worst.
Yeah. Yeah, they're watching her leg, and
say a prayer for her.
I haven't seen any movement, so she is not feeling great. I did get word from the production crew. It does sound like they are going to call for some help.
I wonder if there's a back thing. Maybe she twisted her back. Usually you can drag somebody off for a leg injury, but boy, to just let her stay out there for an ambulance, that feels like
must be much more severe. Got more members of the crew out there now taking a look. You hate to see it. It's supposed to be a celebration of the sport, a celebration of these young adults and their accomplishments.
and it still is. It's just some things just don't go the way we like them.
No, unfortunately, it's the nature of sports, right? You know you're always putting your body at risk. It's part of the deal, right? Like possibly mother's coming over to check. Still not seeing any movement. Teammates are still checking her out. More officials, event organizers coming over to assess the situation. But that leg has not moved since she went down.
She has not moved.
Yeah.
Like
Avila and Aguilar sitting there with her. That's rough. Definitely seems to be that thigh. But you're right, you wonder if there's no movement, is there more going on?
maybe there's a pre-existing something that we don't know about.
Sure. They're motioning, but I still don't see any other emergency personnel. Okay, it sounds like we're making sure that there will be room arrive. We got more people coming over to inspect. So unfortunate. You hope for the best for them, and you hope that it's a precaution, and that you don't want to aggravate them. Like you said, maybe there's pre-existing, maybe just all those unknowns. But you hope that it's nothing too severe.
Well, people don't seem to be. There's no CPR going on or any of that, so
right.
It seems like we're in a range that's manageable.
So it sounds like we are going to take a break here from our broadcast while we try to sort things out. And obviously, we're concerned with our well-being. We just, we apologize for the delay. We just don't know. We just don't know how long this is going to go. But obviously, we hope for nothing but the best. So yeah, we'll take a short break and we'll be right back with you as we hope to make sure that this young player is all right.
Okay, how about a nice round of applause for this team? Wearing number 15, Denise Ramirez, Alisal High School. Wearing number 16, Myra Gomez, Alisal High School. Wearing number 17, Jessica Ochoa, Alisal High School. Well, how about a nice round of applause for the win?
Ladies and gentlemen, the Stingray 1 with 0. free throw of the Stingray, no Olivo. I'm sorry, number 15. Isaías Olivo. By number 15, Isaías Olivos or Alvarez. Our score, Stingray 3. Who's coming in first? The Librado Moya. Number 17, Librado Moya. El mejor jugador de este cotejo, el número 17, Librado Moya. Perdón, Librado Maya. Vámonos. En el campo de fútbol. Muchísimas gracias. El equipo también ganador de este cotejo es el Stingray, y quien va a recibir la copa. Who's going to receive the cup for the Stingray, ladies and gentlemen? May we wear the Stingray, and also the cup is going to be presented by Joey Delgado of the Californian. Let's have an applause for this young man. Un aplauso, damas y caballeros, a los Stingray. El cotejo 3-1. Y también un aplauso para los entrenadores. An applause by the coaches and all the sponsors that made this game, ladies and gentlemen, possible. Otra vez un aplauso para todos los jugadores.
Thank you so much for returning Chris Blair, Art Werner here, MVP, Memory to Video Productions here at the Salinas All-Star Soccer Classic 2022. Unfortunately, we did have an injury. We didn't get any update as to the nature of it, but obviously paramedics taking it very seriously. She has been taken off on a stretcher. Here, 41-36 left to go in the second half of a 1-1 game. And Art, it's tough. You know, you care for the girl, you care for the family, but now we still gotta go back to the game and focus. So, as a coach, how do you keep your girls engaged?
Well, you just do what they did during the break is you just keep them warmed up and just try to be as encouraging as possible.
So here you go, first touch by Karina Aguilar, and we are back off to the races. And we'll see, there's a lot of momentum on both sides, so we'll see what happens.
Oh, there's a good ball.
See, Lolly, she was out there with her teammate.
Oh, she tried to sneak that one through.
Broken up by the Stingray. Great opportunity, but we'll see the jump as the Wind did lose one of theirs. I'm curious what sort of response we'll see.
I would expect to see, I wouldn't be surprised if I saw a goal early just because of the break. Just somebody's concentration doesn't get up to focus right away or something. So I wouldn't be surprised to see a goal here in the next couple minutes by somebody.
Quick play by Nancy Salinas to work that one out, but it did manage to hit off of a Stingray player, so she will take the throw-in. She obviously saved that goal late in the first half.
That's amazing.
Killer play. I was a defender myself, so I always have that soft spot for those. It's not the glamorous job, but it's so important.
It's very important. And it can be glamorous.
Well, we're giving them their due.
As the Americans are starting to understand the game more, it's like you can attack from the back, you can defend. Obviously you're defending from the back. I mean, it's the old conception that the Americans have, backs are backs and, forwards are forwards. And no, man, you can mix them up, you can play, you can overlap. There's so much you can do.
Aguilar with a nice ball right through the middle. And sort of what you were talking about earlier, when you spend so much time attacking on the outside, you find that you do have those holes up the middle. We're seeing a little bit of that early here. Romy March dispossessed and with a little bit of a shove. Oh, they're not going to let her get away with that one? We talked about the physicality, right?
Yep.
But you wonder now how much emotion plays into it.
You just looked at her in the pregame, and I could just tell from the look at her parents and just the way she is. I was like, she's a baller. She is tough.
Right down the middle, picked up by Trujillo. We were talking about her at the beginning of the half, and Mindeville as well. Salinas again with the throw-in.
That's a good throw.
Nice hit by Mindeville.
Yep.
That again. Back up.
So it does look like the Wind is coming out with pretty high intensity here.
Well, here's Cortez. She has the goal for her team. Nice little stop out. Those one-on-one battles are so fun to watch. Kicked down and forced to be played by Garcia. Struck to the outside. Again, one-on-one. It's Leisner. We figured that she was going to factor into this game in the second half. She's such a huge force in the first. Stopped up by the Stingrays.
Ooh-ah.
Leisner battling for it. Just barely a throw-in.
Surprised they don't have more balls. There should be a ball on each end.
That's a good point. We are sitting now at 24 minutes, but you got to figure there's going to be quite a bit of stoppage after that long delay.
And that's kept by the referees, so we won't even know when that is.
Sure. Looks like a substitution is happening. We've got two Stingray players coming onto the field. Sounds like it's Josephine Venegas and Liliana Vargas for the Stingrays. Throw in for the Wind. Right to the corner of the box. Couldn't keep the line. Very close. So that's that tight defensive marking. We've seen that pretty much all game. In those one-on-ones, there's just not a lot of space. You've got to find those loose pockets around the outside.
Ooh-ah. And that's going nowhere.
Probably not what she intended. Collected by
Out of the ball game for the Stingrays, number 2, Josephine Venegas. And number 16,
cut off.
Vargas.
And then sent right back. Aguilar loses
Didn't even phase her. Didn't phase her at all.
Slides Aguilar. Karina trying to take it away from Trujillo. But number 6, Anna Trujillo, showing up big so far in the second half. She makes another play. And that one's going to go back out. for another Stingray throw-in.
Throwing for the Stingrays.
Feels like Stingrays are getting back to that momentum that they had late in the first and early on before the injury in the second. I think they feel like this is their game. But, I mean, honestly, on both sides, how could you not?
They have to put it where it counts.
Chased after by Nicole Moravillo.
There's the ball through. Let's see what Leeson can do.
Villalba tries to get to it first, but Leesoner's right there. Villalba just gets rid of that garbage. No, thank you.
Yeah.
That's the heads-up play. You know, at this point, you know who's coming down. You know that threat, so just get it out.
Seems bigger, stronger. You just make it away.
Yeah, look. It's not even Leesoner, but Anahi Aguilar. Just a whole head above her defender. Leesoner makes the throw. That's Avila. Citlali Avila. Turns and goes just off the outside. Anahi Aguilar. Another Stingray goal kick here with just over 20 minutes to go, 21 minutes to go. Plus however much stoppage time we're going to get, which I imagine will be hefty.
There's some good combination play right there. And play back? Nope.
They're really struggling with those long balls to work it out, so makes sense. Oh, nice move. Jumped by Cortez. Julieta's got the goal for her team. They go down in a heap, and there's a whistle, and the Stingray player is slow to get up. Let's see. Is that... Well, the emergency medical professionals are still here. Let's take a look again and see what happens. There's Cortez on the left. And then coming into challenge. Ooh, maybe some knee on knee.
Possibly, yeah. Hard to say.
Let's take a look one more time. Cortez got up pretty much right away.
Yeah, she's...
Let's take a look right there. Oh, yeah.
It almost looked like she missed the ball, or did they block tackle? I'm not sure.
I think so, and it looked like it took out her left knee. That looked pretty brutal. Oh, wow.
Boy, this has got to be, of all the years I've done this has got to be the toughest half I've ever been through. I mean...
I would agree. Again, I mean, I'm not making light of it. The emergency medical officials are still here. And we'll see if we're in another situation that requires some medical attention. Because once again, she's down.
I wonder if the lady with the hat is a designated medical person. Like, I haven't met her, but she might just be one of the parents that is a doctor.
I don't know. Let's see.
But she's been on the...
And she's back on her feet. She's really favoring that right leg, but she is up. So that's something. She's testing it out a little bit, but no, that left leg is done for her. She's trying. She's not having a great time.
Sometimes if you just get over that initial blow, she might be okay, but we'll see.
Yeah.
The other side of the coin is that now your knee swells and you can't even walk.
Well, they're definitely taking a look. She can at least stand.
To be taken by number 4, Romy March.
So Romy March is going to take this free kick from the left-hand side. Yeah, she's not moving under her own power. That's tough. You lose 2 to injury just like that, bang, bang, 1 on each side.
Yeah, you figure they've gone the whole season.
Right.
And here they are.
So March to take the kick. And just more emotion. Sends that one up and right into Garcia, but she couldn't hold it. So we'll get the corner. Just under 19 to go, plus even more stoppage time now. Here's the kick from the wind. Goes to the high box. Right back into Cortez. Nice move to get around one. Takes a look, centers!
Oh.
Just not the touch she wanted, but a good combination there with Citlali Avila.
I think Avila was not quite sure that, didn't expect her to play that ball, but it's a beautiful negative. She looks like just her footwork was off, that's all.
Yep, just, it came in a little hot, and I think came in on the wrong side of her foot. You can see the spin. It was a good look. It was a really good look. But again, Cortez continues to be all over the ball offensively for the Wind. She's got the goal and is trying to just manufacture offense. And have it again. Nice move onto the inside. Settled again by Avila. Slow. Stutter step as March takes a shot. Garcia the save. And this one's going to go out for the throw.
Saved by Suzanne Garcia.
Garcia's playing pretty heads up. You know, we were talking earlier about Jackson and her aggression, but really nice look there by Garcia. Again, confident in coming out of the box. This one's going to be a throw for the Stingrays now.
Substitution for the Stingrays. Entering the ball game, number 13, Joanna Rios.
Rios coming in number 13 for the Stingrays. Settled but not controlled. Wind have it. Fine to see, but no one was there.
Should be a goal kick.
And it will be. So Garcia charges after this one.
Goal kick for the Stingrays.
Looks like the Stingrays player is being ferried away on a golf cart. Still not able to walk on her own, but the ambulance not needed, so that's important. So at least it's not as severe as whatever we saw from the Wind.
Right.
But it's still unfortunate.
Looks like the Wind is taking this game right now, as it is, for now.
And, you know, it goes back and forth. We got 16 minutes and change here in the second half. It's a 1-1 game. Wind controlled early. Stingrays fought back to tie. Stingrays looked really good early in the second half, and now we're kind of in that middling, struggly portion. Just not a whole lot of finesse. You know, so much so that you notice how we're finally stringing 2 or 3 good passes together because it's so muck and grind right now. There's not a lot of good looks available to them.
Uh-oh. Someone else is down now.
Oh, we do have another player down. This one's Karina Aguilar. I can't tell if that pounding the dirt is frustration or pain or both. But a third injury here. Let's see if we can take a look at what happened. Let's see, right there. Oh, she took a spill and immediately grabbed her leg. There was contact, but...
So that looks like she might have landed on her.
Let's see if we can take a look again. You'll see it in the right hand of your frame, coming in right here. A little bit of a contact, and it's really hard to tell. They're stretching out the leg a little bit. She's definitely in pain. There's no question. They're trying to see if she can move that knee. So we do have an update for, it was Ana Trujillo who went down. They're icing her ankle currently. She hasn't left. There you can see her right there. They're checking on her, but she's icing her ankle. She hasn't left. No ambulance for her, thankfully. But unfortunate for the Stingrays, it was Ana Trujillo who had been building so much momentum for her team in the second half. Now we see Karina Aguilar is back on her feet, but it looks like it's a similar situation. She's only on one foot. And now she's just being carried off. 3 injuries in this half. Tough to come back from. We'll see what happens. Stingrays have it. And a little bit of an errant pass there gets intercepted quite easily. Nice turn and go by Aguilar. And Garcia just dives on that, no problem. Nares. Ooh, high extension there. Got a piece of it, though, to slow things down, and they're just going to kick it out for the throw. That'll give the Stingrays an opportunity to attack here with 13 minutes and change left to go here in the second half. It's a 1-1 game.
Entering for the Stingrays, number 12, Cyrus Mendeville, number 4, Alma Resendez.
Alma Resendez and Osiris Mendeville coming in. Isis Mendeville taking the throw once serve girls are off. Looks like Annabelle Flores also going off. So Brianna Alvarez coming back in.
For the win, number 5, Brianna Alvarez.
She was a strong defensive force in that first half. So definitely looking for a boost to get her back out there.
Number 3, Isis Mendeville.
Mendeville takes the throw, and you can see the frustration in listeners. I didn't mean. All right, fine.
So they moved her over to the left wing. I wonder.
Do you think that's a response?
I don't know. We could see.
Cyrus Mendeville takes the throw. I'll tell you, she's just been all over the field in general this game. Oh, and a great look through the seam. Couldn't get to it in time.
Throw in Stingrays, taken by Osiris Mendeville.
So third straight throw in for the Stingrays, and Osiris Mendeville taking it again. She takes a look as her players move. Catches one on a run, but a little too hot, and that one's going to go out. And
throw in for the win.
It's unfortunate to see you're building, and then it just, there it goes.
Yep. Unfortunately, touch is part of the game too, and sometimes you don't quite get the touch you want. But that's all right. You just regroup and start over.
Yeah, it's such a high event game. There's lots of opportunities for redemption and do.
Absolutely. Yep.
And see right there. Here we go again. Stingrays have it again.
It's kind of like they're in the grind, if you know what I mean. They're just kind of in the grind. Can't seem to get out of it, you know.
Yep. A lot of muck and grind, dirty. Nothing's coming easy. That's for sure. And here you go.
Without danger by the winds, Laurie Valentine, throwing Stingrays.
So Stingrays have it once more. Into the L. And that'll go for a goal.
Goal kick.
Yeah, I mean, you really nailed it. It's just very grindy, very methodical. Everything's kept to the outside. It's really tough to string together 2 or 3 solid passes.
We're all packed in that one little area.
But for me, I have to look at that and think, that means there's got to be something on the other side. Right?
Absolutely. But just their ability right now to connect and make that happen is low. But that's just right now. That could change. It only takes one good play.
Sure. I mean, that's how that first goal came, right?
Yeah.
Just all of a sudden you look up and it's a 3-on-1. That missed assignment, that poor communication, and here we go. The wind almost sprung on the attack. March. I didn't see much of March in the first half, but she's definitely making her presence known in that midfield position.
There she goes. She chose to dribble.
Here again, that's Salinas. And Leisner, those two big names coming up in the
Through?
first half. Now
There's
March finds the through ball, but just gets away from Cortez. But that was definitely what they wanted. That was the look they were looking for. And there's that seam, like we were saying. You managed to connect 2 or 3 good passes in a game like this, and all of a sudden, I mean, just look right now how compact the field is.
Yeah.
Everyone's really contained. That leaves a lot of room on the ends, a lot of room on the edges.
There's a through ball. The flag stays down. And
just out of Aguilar's reach. I mean, if I'm a forward, I'm looking at that level of compactness and saying, man, just send me and I'll go to the races.
Yeah, well, what you want to do is get away from that. You know, the people are here, I'm going to go over here.
I want that long stretch pass. I want that long through ball.
Right.
Send me on a run.
Right. Kick that ball to the corner flag and let me go.
Yep. Under 10 to go here. And it looks like it's going to be tough sledding the whole way. Here we go. Stingrays have it. Here's their opportunity. There it is. You called it. See if she can get to it. Now on the run. Left-hand side. Sends it down into the corner. Tries to stop up. Well defended, but she's still got it. There's the center. And Jackson picks it up. But, man, on cue, Art, you called it. There it was. The space was there, and they took it.
Just takes one.
Just takes one. 8.5 plus stoppage left to go here in the second half of a 1-1 game. And here's a fumble. Aguilar on the run. Stops up. Cuts over. Shot. Goal! Laurie Aguilar! And it's 2-1! What a move! Beats it to the outside.
No chance for the keeper there.
Garcia stretched out, but that one found it.
Number 1, Billy Jackson.
Yeah, she just goes one-on-one, sets up her right shooting foot, and just tees off.
And what poise!
Yeah.
Because again, you think you want to finish that run, but she knew and here we go. Here's the counterattack on the other side. Takes the shot. Oh, and it just goes wide. Almost answering back right away. But I look back at that goal, and it feels like, oh, this is just a pure breakaway. But no, she knew, I have somebody that I got to beat first.
Yes.
I'm not just going to force it. I'm not just going to try to take it in stride. I got to make sure that I beat my mark. Cuts around and
sets herself up for the shot. Yeah.
Really, really mature, poised play.
Composure was awesome.
Number 13, Esmeralda Ortiz.
Ortiz coming in 13 for the win. But yeah, I mean, from the beginning, I saw Aguilar as someone to watch, and she delivers the strike that gives her team the lead here late in this game.
There's going to be a lot of, after the 7 minutes, we're going to have about probably 10 to 15 minutes of,
at least.
At least. This game's not ending soon.
But again, we saw the answer in the first half, right?
Yep.
So I expect nothing more than to see the Stingrays really kick it into gear here.
Let's hope they can do it.
Well, they've proven that they can answer once.
Yes.
This really has been a momentum swinging kind of game, and you got these 3 injury stoppages that have kind of broken things up. We saw the Stingrays really start to find their stride late in the first half, and it looked like they were carrying that through in the second. Then their rhythm gets broken up, and now all of a sudden, here they come again with speed. She's got to use her help, and she does.
Great job.
Now again, there's just under that pressure, you've got to make those quick decisions. Stays with it. Cuts inside, beats Cortez. Another smart move.
Steal by Isis Mendevez.
Is he calling a handball, or is he giving...
I thought maybe, but I think they're just letting it go for the throw.
Yeah.
I saw that too, and even he didn't seem to know. Looking for the response. Again, March cuts in. Romy March! Oh, just a little bit more than she wanted. But good looks, and this is what you want from the Wind. They're not going to back down. They're not going to be content with that 1-goal lead. You've got to press. You know it's late, and you know that they're hungry to respond. So I like seeing there's no quit. Esmeralda Ortiz, that one just goes past her. Now stopped up in feet.
You mean the goal?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that was her goal. And here's the run. Oh! Mindevielle wanted it. She had the look on the outside.
It's too late.
Good opportunity, but nice defensive work snuffed out there. But here's Mindevielle again. She's just going to play it back safely. Well, maybe safely, maybe not. Here's Cortez. Has one to beat and can't. She's been crafty on the ball all game.
She's a fighter. She's a hard-working player. She'll be rewarded.
Hang on. It seemed like even the linesman wasn't sure who that was out on. Mindevielle tries to battle for it. Now she goes on the run on the outside. She stays on side. Just like you said, down to that corner. Big slide in coming in. Nancy Salinas. And it's going to be a corner. Oh, she's not happy with that.
Corner kick for the Steelers.
She thought she played it clean. I kind of thought she did too.
It looked clean to me. It's hard to say, though, if you saw sometimes as an assistant referee.
A quick look. That's
hard to say.
Here's the kick. Plays it low. Near post. It's loose. Can they get to it? Oh, and fought off by Jackson, but it's going to be another corner on the opposite side. Stingrays showing that they're not quitting. There's 4:15 left on the clock, plus who knows, I don't know, a half hour of stoppage time. We got another kick on the opposite side. That one came off of Jackson, and she was a little frustrated. Same thing, a little bit tight into the near post.
Looks like we do it again.
Yeah. Quickly bounced out, and that was by Valentine.
Another corner for the Stingrays.
So they'll reset and do it again. 3 straight corners. This one a little bit higher.
Those are
loose. Oh, booted out. Great opportunity. Now here's the counterattack. Set up. No one quite there.
Wow,
one's
that
tough.
was an opportunity.
It's tough with that ball, but they're going to go with it. That ball right in between three players. You never really know who's going to be the one to commit to it, but nonetheless, they get it.
Boy, that save at the goal line was fantastic.
Here comes Cortez. Looking, she's got some space in the middle. If she finds it,
She beats her man.
Cortez chips it in. Oh, just behind her. Esmeralda Ortiz couldn't quite. Now they try to close in. Ortiz, is she going to get to it first? No. Stingrays keep it in, and they're outside. Here's the rush.
Is that coup?
It is Cornelio.
That's going to be a win for
The
them.
team clears out of danger.
Andrea Cornelio. She's going to leave that one behind. As definitely Individual is their designated thrower on this side, at least. Not sure what the holdup was there, but she takes the throw.
I think someone's tying their shoe.
Yeah. Trying to settle it, keeps it inside. Now they work it.
She's off.
Cornelio.
Offside.
And yeah. Good eye.
Oh.
Goal kick win.
Oh, they're going to say it's a goal kick.
Oh. No, they gave him the offside. I think gave him the lead.
Yep, they played it quick. Salinas. Up for March. March tries to thread the needle there. Can't. But she gets back to it. Now space on the far side. Here's the chance for a run in the seam.
And she puts it through.
Oh, I thought she was going to on the touch. But
Yeah.
she took that
She
one
took the-
extra step.
Yep.
But yeah, I think we both saw that. They were two right up the middle.
They were split. Yep. They were leveraged there, and it didn't quite take advantage of it.
Vila makes the play. So we are now essentially within our stoppage time. So honestly, this game can end. I say at any moment, we've got some time.
It's going to end.
We've got
we
some
have
time.
no idea. It's going to end when it ends.
But right now, the Wind leading 2-1. And they're going to get another corner. We've seen dangerous plays coming off of set pieces. Avila's going to take it. She's factored in heavily into the offense in this game. We'll see. After the Stingrays had 3 straight corners that really didn't materialize. Here's one high and into the middle. Booted
my
up. Garcia, almost out of her fingers. But she got it.
Wait a minute.
Did they just call full time? They did. That's it.
The referee did not add injury time.
There was That's a little surprising to me and a little
That is.
anticlimactic, which is a shame, but nonetheless, great game. The Winds take it. Man, that really caught me off guard. But
Yeah, me too.
2-1 your final. The Wind win this one, and obviously the official call for MVP will come a little bit later. But I mean, if you had to call it, who do you think was the MVP of that game?
I was looking at Marks and Leeson.
Yeah, Leisner, Avila, Cortez, March definitely in the second half. Jackson had a great game in net.
So did Garcia.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing she could have done
Yeah,
about
no, it's true.
either of those
That's
goals.
true. That was
This
tough.
is-
That was really, especially the first one,
Yeah.
completely hung out to dry.
And even that last goal, though. I mean, they chewed off. I mean, there's only so much.
But excellent game, excellent game. So final here, 2-1, the Wind take it. But if you are with us here, either on YouTube or on Twitch, thank you so much for watching. We've got another game coming up. The boys' game is scheduled for 3:30. I know we've had a lot of extended stoppage, so we'll see, because we are currently past 3:30. So we'll see what happens here. So stick with us. I don't know if we're going to be going to commercial break or what, but we just had one heck of a game in the books, and we've got one more. The boys' All-Star Soccer Classic here in Monterey County, here in Salinas at Alisal High School. So good to finally be back. Chris Blair with Art Werner here for Memory to Video Productions. That was an awesome one, and now you get to experience what I do when we do these things. Dial it back, take a deep breath. Okay, let's reset and do another one.
Yeah.
We got a completely different set, but those girls, all of them, honestly, across the board, put it all on the line. And it's what I love about watching these games and covering these games is you see. I think it would be easy to assume, it's an all-star game. It's really not that big a deal. But no, you can see the commitment. You see how much
For them, it's a big deal.
Yeah, enough to see 3 potentially serious injuries because they're leaving it all on the line. This is it for them, closing out their high school experience. You see they're doing the handshake. You always love that. And like you said, a lot of these girls probably know each other from their clubs. And who knows what the future holds for them as they maybe move on to college, maybe not. At the end of excellent high school soccer careers nonetheless. And just so great to be back here in Salinas covering this game because we know how much it means to the players, the families, the communities. So if you were watching that game, final there, 2-1 win. We've got one more though. The Boys All-Star Soccer Classic is coming up right next. So stick with us as the boys complete their warm-ups. But we will, at least for video, we'll be holding for any sort of award ceremonies or anything like that. Sometimes that happens at the end of the whole thing. I think we may be doing trophy ceremony now, actually, so we will stay with that as we get a little bit organized here down on the field. And I think those injury timeouts kind of took a little bit out of everybody. So we'll see. But it does sound like we are going to be doing the award ceremony for the girls' game, so stick with us here.
Okay, everybody's attention. We're going to be giving out the most valuable players for both teams. One from the Stingrays, one from the Wind. And the committee doing this has selected them. And so Corelli Barba is going to be giving the award to both teams. And
Vamos a botanear, no vamos a botanear.
so we had a young lady that used to play with us here in the game and did a lot of work in our community, and it was Angel Sa, and she had a fight with cancer and she passed away in 2019. She is the only female player that we had that played 4 years on the team, and it was a different method of play back in 97, 98, 99, and then in 2000. She also refereed this game and did it a number of times for us. And lastly, she came and coached the team with Correa. So she's one of the few people that have done all that for us, and she passed away. She did a lot of soccer. Tengo aquí por él Barba que va a entregar el premio para las señoritas más orgullosas, es un reconocimiento para Angel Alcázar, y ella es una señorita que jugó en este equipo, en este juego, 4 años, y también arbitró el partido, y también últimamente, antes de que falleció en el 2019 por una batalla con cáncer, ella entrenó el equipo. Así que hizo mucha nosotros para este evento, para toda la comunidad, y aquí le paso a Corel Barba para que ella quedamos aquí.
First of all, I want to say thank you for everybody that showed up to support the ladies today on the Untitled Chapter. I mean, it was one hell of a game, as you guys seen. I've been out here coaching for a few years now, helping out Carlos, and being part of the All-Star, which is a great honor, a privilege. And I thank him for that and all the All-Star community on that. As he mentioned, he talked about a little bit about Angel. Angel did a lot for this community. She was one of the top athletes out here from Monterey County. She dedicated herself to coaching summer leagues and also officiating them, which she had the honor to officiate a lot of games with a lot of the refs that are actually here today. So it's an honor. I just wanted to do something on her behalf because I know she was a big part of it, and she loved the sport, her passion for soccer and officiating and coaching. She was part of the coaching staff for Soledad and as well as Team City. And another thing that she accomplished, that she was actually named the only female Hall of Famer for Hartnell College this year. So she's been the only female soccer player at the Olympics. It was a great honor to be part of that as well. And like I said, I know she's seeing us from wherever she's at, and it's an honor. And I'm glad I'm still being able to coach the girls out here. It's just amazing. You know, I enjoy being out here, and I thank you, Carlos, for giving me that opportunity. Thank you.
All right, so you ladies played a great game, both sides. You made the decision to choose the MVP very difficult for us. A number of you guys had outstanding games. Thank you for your effort, and we're now going to announce the MVP for the Stingrays. The selection committee chose number 14, Marcelina Ramirez.
Like Kyle said, this was an incredible game today. Hard fought. Young ladies were incredible. It was a pleasure to watch the game. The win, your center defense held up. You played great center midfield. We had 2 excellent goals. But for the MVP, we have to go with number 6, Anaí Aguilar.
so glad I got to meet you guys. Everyone of you has been amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you to my parents for supporting me on my whole soccer career. Thank you everyone for coming.
Okay, now for the trophy for the young ladies here. Okay, Coach Corelli, so celebration here. Congratulations.
Ladies, I want to thank you guys for this amazing week. I think we had a great practice. We had a lot of bonding out there, which was great. I'm happy that I was able to be out there with you guys and coach you guys. And thank you. You guys played amazing today. You guys deserve this. And I just want to say thank you to the other team for putting up a great game, and to the coaches, and everybody out here. But congratulations, ladies. This is all for you guys. Both teams here and just get a big picture of all our Monterey All-Star County players for our girls. Big round of applause, guys!
We're off. ¿Puedo usted? ¿Para 50? Doubleheader featuring the boys Stingrays in white versus the boys Wind in black.
Alain.
Referees for the second contest, Juan Aviles is the center referee, AR1 is Luis Garcia, AR2 is Alfonso Garcia, and the fourth official is Carlos Vargas. Now let's introduce the combatants of this second game. Starting with the Stingrays in the white uniforms. They are coached this year by Troy Grande. He's assisted by Julio Gonzalez. For the Stingrays, in goal, wearing number 1 from Seaside High, Lane Gonzalez. Wearing number 2, a midfielder from Pacific Grove, Sawyer Rice. Wearing number 3, a forward from Rancho San Juan, Guy Pimentel. Wearing number 4, a defender from Monterey High, Jose Guzman Velasquez. Wearing number 5, a defender from North Salinas, Elijah Gonzalez. Wearing number 6, a midfielder from Carmel, Chris Esparza Pasos. Wearing number 7, a forward from North Salinas, Jorge Barajas. Wearing number 8, a defender from Carmel, Alexis Soriano. Wearing number 9, a midfielder from Marina High, Mustafa Hassan. Wearing number 10, a forward from Seaside, Jeffrey Reyes. Wearing number 11, a forward from Carmel, Zach Ramlawi. Wearing number 12, a forward from Palma, Samuel Bastida. Wearing number 13, a forward from Salinas, Eric Corona. Wearing jersey number 14, a midfielder from North Salinas, Fabian Duarte. Wearing number 15, a midfielder from Seaside, Emeka Cole. And wearing number 16, a forward from Salinas, Gerardo Caballero Jr. And now introducing the 16 men competing for the Wind. The Wind are coached by Salvador Garcia. He's assisted by Magali Prieto. Wearing jersey number 1, a goalkeeper from LSL High, Antonio Vega. Wearing number 2, a defender from Everett Alvarez, Isaiah Jimenez. Wearing number 4, a defender from LSL, Ricky Ambriz. Wearing number 5, a defender from Gonzales High, Jesus Pena. Wearing number 6, a midfielder from King City, Francisco Zavala. Wearing number 7, a midfielder from Soledad. Wearing number 8, a midfielder from the York School, Jason Kahn. Wearing jersey number 9, a forward from North Monterey County, Saul Magos. Wearing number 10, a forward from Everett Alvarez High, Anthony Arevalo. Wearing number 11, a midfielder from R.L. Stevenson, Nathaniel Hahn. Wearing jersey number 12, a forward from LSL High, Cesar Romero. Wearing number 13, a defender from King City, Giovanni Alcaraz. Wearing number 14, a forward from King City, Victor Nares. Wearing number 15, a forward from Greenfield, Ivan Lopez. Wearing number 16, a midfielder from North Monterey County, Luis Samancas. And wearing number 17, a midfielder from Everett Alvarez High, Luis Molinero. Good luck, gentlemen. Let's play ball.
Captain, go. Good luck. No, que voy a tocar la mano. What the fuck is happening? What are you doing?
Get on the line.
What side do we get?
I've been doing this shit for years. Yeah, this side. Huh?
This is not high school anymore. This is
All the time.
This side.
This side.
Sí. Tenés que acelerar así.
This was got this. Yeah,
La presentación. Yeah.
All right, soccer fans. Well, if you're just joining us, then welcome. Chris Blair with Art Werner here at the 2022 All-Star Soccer Classic. If you stuck with us, then you got to see an excellent girls game with a 2-1 final, and here we are. Art, we're back. We're back in business. It's the boys' game. It feels good to be back.
Yep, it does. I'm looking forward to this game. They're going to square off, and it should be hopefully very, very talented with not a lot of fouling and just good skill, good soccer.
Yeah, I mean, we saw an incredibly competitive 2-1 final here in the girls' game. So if you are just joining us, you'll definitely want to check that one out later because that was a great one. Very physical, had a couple injuries, had some scares. Somebody was taken off on an ambulance, and we definitely don't want to see that happen again. But you know, you want to see it. It does get physical. It does get competitive. These guys, this is it for their high school careers. So they're really throwing it all out there, and it's always very exciting to see. We're just so thrilled to be able to be back here, have this event for the community, for the families, but most importantly for the players. It's really great. We had to take those 2 years off, but we are back in business and ready to go. The coin toss is done, all the ceremony and pomp and circumstances behind us, and teams are now lining up. You've got the Wind on your left in black and the Stingrays in white on your right. And it looks like the Stingrays are going to take the opening kickoff, and we're off. And we'll see. You talked about it in the last game. Is those first 10 or 15 minutes is what you described as the honeymoon phase. I'm curious if we'll see some of that here as the Wind try to press the attack. That one played back by Jason Kahn, number 8. Already I see a lot of jump in these guys. But it's to be expected. There's some degree of nerves and anticipation because this is it. This is the end cap for their high school soccer career. And very lucky here in 2022 to be able to have it in person once again. That one touched and moved by Ricky Andres on the left and played ahead by Anthony Arvalo. Arvalo takes a run and he's going to pick it up right in the stride. Just booted away. 2 Wind players coming at it, but a great defensive effort there. It looked like, was that Elijah Gonzalez, number 5? I couldn't quite see from here.
Yeah, I wasn't able to see that, but it was a good combination there to create an opportunity.
They'll throw it in. That one headed high. Tried to bring down. That one collected nicely, but dished off to Domar. Good defensive work by Guzman Vasquez to work it out of trouble, because that could have been bad. He had Ambris bearing down on him. Now trying to pick this one up is Saul Magos. Just goes out of play. Going to be thrown in by Molinero. Sends it across for Stamakas. And back for Ambris. He's seeing a lot of action early, but midfielders tend to do that. Takes a bump, keeps going, manages to play it down on one hand. And now here with speed, here come the Stingrays. That's Reyes.
Flag stays down.
Charging after it, keeper comes out! Aggressive. Good job by Antonio Vega. We talked about it a little bit. We saw some aggressive keeping at the beginning for the girls game. But here right away, Vega not shy to jump out and clamp onto that one. Sent high and chested down. Settled, set forward for Zavala. But he can't connect. Stingrays using their defense, works it back. Got to be careful. Uses the keeper. Sends that one back to Gonzalez. No problem. Kicks that one ahead. Interrupted, but not fully brought down. Stingrays still have it. Now that's Eric Corona on the near side. And again, using his defense well. Back for Guzman Vasquez. Velasquez.
There's the ball.
Good look. Way to get in front of it by Molinero.
Flag stays down.
Still on the attack. Oh, and now we got...
He's calling a foul of some kind there. That wiggle, or that slight wiggle of the flag means there's a foul.
Yeah, a little bit of contact there. It was enough for the officials, so they settle it down. Wind. Take the kick here. Just a couple minutes gone here in the first half. Still very, very early. We have another throw-in.
Wind's still relatively light, comparatively.
Yeah, we were worried about that midway through the girls' game. Traditionally, here in Salinas, you do see that around this time of day, but it's been relatively a non-factor, which is advantageous. We'll see, as so many other factors in play here. Busting through the middle. Oh, they're going to call that one too.
Free kick awarded to the Wind.
So Jason Kahn dishes that one aside for, now looks like it's going to be Ambriz again.
Kick to be taken by number 4, Ricky Ambriz.
He sets up, his team gets into position.
He looks like he's looking to shoot.
That's what it looks like.
Yep.
And he's going to chip it in, but that one off the mark, so it'll easily go for a goal kick. I definitely thought he was going to fly with that one.
Tee off with it.
Yeah. Maybe that was the intent. Throw him off the scent or something. Nonetheless, Gonzalez is going to take the kick. Drive right down the middle, straight into a Wind player. He kicks it back out. Oh, that one. Arevalo wasn't ready for that run. Now he picks it up, but they're going to call a foul on that. So it's going to go back the other way for the Stingrays. Arevalo wasn't ready for the initial play, but he was trying to set up for a run afterwards, but they got dinged for the foul, so it comes back.
This referee's calling this game really tight to start.
That makes sense when you see a lot of that pent-up energy that you don't want. I mean, you don't want what we had in the last game, which was 3 unfortunate injuries. So you temper expectations a little bit, let them know that you're not going to let them get away with just everything. Stingrays have it. Give and go touch. Very conservative. Working that back end. You were talking a lot about that in the first game, about being able to attack from the back end. So definitely the Stingrays showing that they're not afraid to use their entire formation, as they do manage to steal. Nice little touch pass across.
This guy has a
Drives
shot.
that one in.
Now, I was watching him shoot before the game, and Sawyer, Sawyer Rice. That guy has a shot. He can actually. That was handled well.
Shot on goal. Vega.
Shot by the Stingrays, number 13, Eric Corona. Saved by Antonio Vega. Shot before that by number 12, Samuel Bastida.
And that was Bastida who took the shot, representing Palma. Wind have it. This one across. Arevalo again didn't quite get there in time. Ambriz has it. And now settled. And bumping forward.
Shot prior to that
a lot of midfield play. Screws it up. Chipped ahead.
To the
on the right hand side, right down to the flag, but just a little bit away from him.
Yeah, that was in more toward the goal. A lot of those, if you can get them to the corner flag, then you don't run out of real estate there or the goalkeeper. And if you get them too far to the right, then you do run out. So the corner flag should always be your target if you're going to play wide. And then, of course, you need just the right amount of touch, or else it just goes, especially with whatever wind is going on here.
Opportunity if they can get it. That one sent free. On the right-hand side, it's number 8, Jason Kahn. Centers! The cross, that one a misfire! Magos had an opportunity, a beautiful cross by Kahn. Couldn't connect. Take a look at that again.
Cross by the way, is number 8, Jason Kahn.
Kahn had number 9, Magos, wide open. Just couldn't make it go. Good look, though. He settled in the middle and looking for something. Pulls back just a little and goes diagonal. Finds his man and just fumbles it. Good idea. We talked a lot in that first game about using the space afforded to you. Now they're going to spring a run here. That's number 14, Victor Nares. He's forced wide by the D, but he's got options. Cuts inside, tees up. That one's bouncing around and settled before it found its way to the keeper, but it's not over. Headed back in quickly by Pena. Fronting that one is Kahn. And stolen from behind. Now they're going to whistle that down. If you look at that break on the replay again, good idea. Well defended, though. Very strong defense. Another whistle. Let's take a look. It's going to be a kick for the Stingray, I believe. Players setting up. Take a look.
Stingrays.
Yeah, Stingrays are going to take the kick. And it's like they're just trying to collect the ball. I see. Trying to figure out if there was something more serious afoot, but no, they just had to collect the ball. Bring it back to the referee. Settle it down. And this is a great opportunity for the Stingray. Still early here. About 9 minutes gone in the first half. He's just going to go for a drive. That one bounces off the uprights, which is, yes, technically out of play. But a good look. And they're just going to play it right away. Wind goalkeeper Antonio Vega takes that goal kick. Players coming in hard around the center line. That one goes out of play. Will be for the Wind. They rush it up. Make it quickly to Simancas. Luis Simancas. He couldn't corral it. Sent forward by Chris Esparza Pasos. On the right-hand side, there's a dive. Molinero managed to separate the ball, and yes, they will get the throw-in going their way. So again, he's going to have to chase after it, Luis Molinero from Alvarez. You'd think they'd have more spare balls lying around, but apparently not. Nonetheless, we play on here just under 35 now. Chested down by Simancas from Molinero. That one just off a toe came awkwardly. Wind do manage to collect and keep possession. Center on for Arevalo. He takes a look, decides against it, pulls it back. We're seeing more of that conservative play. And that may cost them. Sliding there, trying to keep things alive. Jesus Pena, another slide, play on. And then he goes down, and that one will get whistled. We're getting physical here. We'll take a look at that again. Almost a huge error. Gets taken down, just clipped his heel. Pena, though, came into the rescue because Arevalo sent it back for help, and I don't think he was expecting it. Now stopped right at the top of the box. Jason Kahn aggressively chasing after that one. Stingray managed to keep it in. Trying possibly for the counterattack. Pena. Didn't get the cleanest of touches, but it does get to his man. And now along the right-hand side for Arevalo. In front, now down into the corner for Arevalo. As he tries to get to it and doesn't. They rule goal kick. So the Stingray will get an opportunity to play this one out of their end. Guzman Velasquez making the defensive play. So Gonzalez is going to take the kick from his own end. Still here early on in the first half, scoreless. If you're just now joining us, you missed a great one, a 2-1 final in the girls' game. Here, this is the boys' 2022 All-Star Soccer Classic. We're back at it after a hiatus. And this is the boys' game, the end cap to their high school soccer careers. Sent high and played down by Arevalo. Thought for the give and go. Instead played to the outside. Khan's got all kinds of room. There's the cross! Couldn't connect, but a great idea. They are finding those opportunities on the far post. Going from right to left. We'll take a look at it one more time. Well played. He's right there. Just can't get his foot on it. But a great look. So this is going to go back to the goal kick once again for Lane Gonzalez from Seaside. Wind really pressing the advantage here for the most part. But we saw that in the last game where those first 10 minutes or so, not necessarily indicative of where the rest of the game is going to go. That honeymoon period, as they say. Fed right in, top of the box. Turning, Nares takes the shot, didn't quite get a lot on it. Easily scooped up by that was Gonzalez again. He's just going to roll that one to his defender. Up the middle. He's got some help along the side from Corona. Eric Corona can't get to it. Nicely defended there by Ambriz to turn it aside. Trying to send things back the other way. Now in feet for Zavala. He can't contain. Stingray's on the counterattack on that right-hand side. Pulls up. More jousting. Wind have it. Right to the middle. Just caressing off the back of Victor Navarez's head. But it goes to Guzman Velasquez, who plays it back to Gonzalez. He's got it in his feet, though. He's got to hurry. Couldn't pick that one up, and he gives it away. Wind had a chance. Well read by the defense, though. Couldn't snuff that one out. Sent down wide. Picked up by Gonzalez as he had Nares coming down hard on him. He plays it quickly, though. Nares trying to stay on that ball. This one going wide for Eric Corona. See if he can get to it. He's got to beat Pena. And Pena got to it. What's the ruling? Oh, they're calling it a corner. So, great opportunity works out in their favor. Stingray's going to take this corner from the near side. We've seen a lot of offense generated from set pieces before. Let's take a look. He's directing traffic a little bit. They're set up along that far post. Looks like he's going to send this one. We'll see. That's where he's going. Back post. And just couldn't make the connection. And couldn't hold the line, so that does go for a throw in for the win. Good idea. That one was just a little bit high and off the mark, but a great idea. Wind to take the throw. We're about 15 minutes gone here in the first half. And that one got whistled down. That was an illegal throw-in, so it's going to go the other way. Another opportunity for the Stingrays to possibly generate some offense here from the sidelines. He takes a look. Not quite happy with what he sees. Now tries to send it down the line. And it goes out again. Luis Molinero defending there, and he will take the throw for his team. And the Wind on the attack. That one goes high, stays inbound. Knocked out, and so they just march it down the field. Another throw-in on their other side of the center line. Back for Molinero, and he just does that quick throw again to Simancas. He dropped, couldn't control. Tried to read that one, was Khan, and he did create it. Nares chips that one across for Arevalo. Back for Khan. Nice little back kick. That one goes a little high and off the target. Swing and a miss. Back for Simancas. Driven down into the corner and picked up by Arevalo. Stutters. Gives away. Oh, and they're going to ding him for offside there. Yeah, that's the right call. He was behind the D. So what started looking good ended up not turning into much, unfortunately. Quick touch. Gonzalez not interested in the big boot, so he just gives it away. That one came straight to Ambriz, though. Back for Pena. Pena's going to send that one all the way back for Vega. He's got Rajas chasing after him, so he plays it quickly. And stays inbounds. Settled a little bit. Simancas, just a light head. And then back for Zavala. Pena. Over for Ambriz. Ambriz takes a look downfield, and he's going to send his man. A little bit of a bump. He's all right. Zavala. So Gonzalez picks it up. He's going to scoop it again, probably. No, he's just going to take the kick. Into space, no one there. Pena makes the play. Bouncing around a bit. Stingrays. Along this near side at the center point. Back for the D. Guzman Velasquez. Wow. In dangerous territory here. Almost ran away with it. Rice played it down, but it got away from him. Another one high. Had it again. Arevalo looked at it and backed off. Trying to spring his man. He's onside. Played up by Corona. And just booted way out of danger, right to his man. Good connection. Takes a look, trying to find Nares again. Now down in the corner, chasing after, trying to keep it alive as Magos, and it just bounces off the pin. So it'll be a deep throw in for the Stingrays. I thought, no, I guess not. That is going to go for the wind. Molinaro. Way up and out of danger. At least danger for the Stingrays. Wind's trying to keep it alive, and they don't. So the Stingrays are going to have another throw in here. 26 minutes left to go, plus stoppage here in the first half. Scoreless game here. The Boys 2022 All-Star Soccer Classic. Wind's taking a look. These long drives, not quite connecting for them. They've connected a few, but they're definitely going for it. That appears to be a big part of their game. Rice,
There's
that
a
down
good ball.
into the corner.
Just a little bit too much.
Just a little bit too much. That one is going to go back to the goal kick. So they'll send it over to Vega. He'll take his kick. Not quite halfway gone here in the first half. Vega just dishes it aside for Umbries. Not a lot of pressure, so he takes a look. Again, right up the middle. You take the space that's given to you, but if they can't connect those passes, they're going for these long home runs, and they're not connecting the simpler, shorter connections.
That was actually went to White. That was a good ball.
Rice,
And then Rice.
Stumbling a little bit.
Yep.
Pulling up.
He did just enough.
Just enough.
That was a good little combination, though, through and then to Rice, and then Rice put it through. And then I thought he probably could have had a shot had he taken that, but he chose to take a dribble. And
well, we were talking about it in the first game. You're always second guessing, no matter what it is.
Yeah.
You either took one too many steps, or you had more time than you thought you did. Whatever it is, it was wrong. Unless it goes in, of course. In which case, oh yeah,
And then
it's
you're
all
right.
instinct. I knew exactly what to do.
no. Thank you, though. Ooh.
Let's see.
Throw in the wind, taken by Nares.
Nares directing traffic a little bit. Connects. Back for Khan. And thought he kept it in, but nope. Linesman says no thank you. Arevalo thought he had it. Settled. And again, back to Guzman Velasquez. Forward, but didn't quite get it through. Settled defensively, but snuffed out quickly. They wanted to attack with speed, but didn't have the positioning or the numbers. Pena makes a nice move, fakes there. Tries to find a seat. This one now down into the corner. Lagos is there. Softly up to the top of the box, right in the middle, but nobody home. Dropped down, settled. Cut back. Ooh, dangerous, but he managed to come away with it. Big boot down along the left-hand side and chased after by Corona. Pena goes down in the heat. The crowd reacted to that one.
I'm not sure what the referee saw there.
Take a look again, see from the opposite angle.
And he just didn't get the ball. That's from what I saw.
A little bit of contact, but not a lot. Nonetheless, we play on. Wind. Have the ball on this side. Sent forward by Umbries. But settled by Duarte. For Rice, has to pull back and spins.
In the first half. Still no score.
Now settled. Stingrays. Trying to press the advantage. That one just out of his reach. But they are trying to open things up, drive things a little bit wide, but when it's just a little bit too much, it just turns into an easy goal kick for the opposition. Keeper has to go all the way back to the fence to pick it up. Just under 22 minutes left to go in the first half. Still scoreless here. Boys 2022 All-Star Soccer Classic. Wind and Stingrays. Antonio Vega finally setting up for the goal kick. Sends that one to about the midfield line. Coming up in a challenge, but picked up by the Stingrays. Along this side, Corona can't settle it, so he sends it back to his helpers at midfield. Not a lot of room out there, and very comfortable using the back ends when they don't like what they see, are the Stingrays. Gonzalez boots that one into the middle.
Typically, from a technical point of view, you want to play the way you're facing. So in that case, and you want to try to move the ball with 1 or 2 touches. That's ideally. So in that situation, that was the correct play, was to play back.
Arevalo working it around for Ambriz. He pulls it back to Pena. Pena under pressure, so he's just going to send it back to Vega again. Both teams, like you said, very comfortable being that conservative, defense-minded play. Ambriz goes for a long one. Didn't connect. Lagos went down a little there, but I think he's fine. Didn't connect. Of course, they don't have any ball boys out there because there really aren't any volunteers for this event. So,
yeah, this week was really
effort to keep things as safe and sanitary as possible. We're really limiting the amount of contact that outsiders have. So the players have to retrieve the balls on their own. Substitution carried out. Stingray throw in their own end. Wings still have it. Playing it forward is Khan. On the left-hand side, gets right in the middle, shot! Save! Unbelievable! Defensive effort there! A sure goal for Arevalo is robbed!
Number 4, Jose Guzman Velasquez.
Guzman Velasquez comes up huge on that one. We'll see again. Plays it into the middle. There's the keeper's first touch. Right here coming in. And stopped. Brilliant. You'll take the corner kick every time.
Kick taken by number 10, Anthony Arevalo.
Arevalo. Here's the header! And it's a goal! Oh, hang on. They're waving it down.
Goal waved off.
No, they're saying.
To the Stingrays.
Wow.
You're kidding me.
Waved off.
Can we see that again? What?
We'll take a look. It is not going to count. That's a tough one.
I didn't see anything there.
I don't know. I don't know what they called, but they said no. Here's the Stingrays' chance to counterattack. Make up for what should have been a goal. They saved a goal. Takes a shot, and that one's no goal. Big stop by Vega. What a momentum shift that would have been.
Antonio Vega, corner kick, Stingrays.
There's the big stop, and all of a sudden things going back in the other direction. You think you got a goal, it gets stopped. You think you get a goal, it gets waved off. Now it comes back the other way. Your keeper's got to make a big save, and now you got a corner kick going in the opposite direction. 18 minutes left to play here in the first half. It's still somehow 0-0.
For the Stingrays, number 14, Fabian Duarte.
Duarte set to take the kick. Duarte sends it. Well defended there by Magos. Player goes down, no call. A little bit of a cry from the crowd. Goes back defensively. Stingrays very composed. Not buckling under pressure. They try to restart the attack. That's a nifty little play.
Yeah, that's Rice.
Yeah, you called it. Need somebody to watch. Ambriz has it on the right-hand side. Again, right up to the middle. That's been his go-to. Thought about it. As Arevalo springing on the right. Now cutting inside is Arevalo. Nares. Soft little touch. Tried to go back to him, but too much on it, and it's going to go for the goal kick. They're trying to create out there.
Yeah, no, they're all working pretty hard. A lot of good combinations going on. Just nothing quite doing. I'm still wondering why that goal was called back. I didn't.
Yeah, that's a tough one. That's one to remember for sure.
I know that he was calling the game very, very tight up front, which you do. But
opportunity now. That was Barajas. Tries to get to it. Nice job by Ambriz. Still has it. That one
actually
hooked
might
way
be
wide.
Nope, he saves it.
Still has it. Tries to make a move, cutting back. Still with possession. Tries to center. Vega's on that one, no problem. He wants to get his offense going right away. Caught off by the D, but Wind have it. Oh! Tripped over the ball just a little bit, and the Stingray get back to it. Going back to Gonzalez. Stopped and played high by Guzman Velasquez. He's already saved a goal. See if he can generate something. Now along the near side for Corona.
And go.
Eric Corona's got a lane. Has to pull back. Pena. Well, they do save it. Arevalo. But that one gobbled up quickly by Duarte. So Duarte and Corona working well together.
Throw in for the Stingrays.
So it'll be a face or a throw in for the Stingrays. Guzman Velasquez. Rice, nice little touch. Back for Rice in the middle, takes a look. Has to pull back. Finds a seam. His man read it. Does he get there in time? No. But he definitely knew that option was there. And we have a substitution.
Substitution for the Wind. Entering the ball game from LSL High, number 12, Cesar.
In my mind, that's a good indicator of a very good center mid. You take the ball from one side, you turn around, you play it the other way. Opposite side. Just a little too hard on that last play.
Good look, though.
Very good look.
And another illegal throw-in. It's twice. So Stingray have it on that right-hand side. Gets it into the crowd. Defender's just trying to keep him to the outside. Nice little move to shake him. Wanted to center it, had Duarte there.
Looking for the second ball and gets it.
And they're still on it. In the latter stages of the first half. That one read quickly by Guzman Velasquez.
The flag stays down.
That was Alcaraz. Still fighting for it. Stingray putting on quite an impressive attack here. And they're still going to have it with another throw in. 13 and a half to go in the first half. Still scoreless. Sends it back. And touched forward quickly. Now
That's an
high
awkward ball. Very awkward ball. Handled well, though.
Vega got to it. But that could have been dangerous.
Anytime you got those spinning things coming in from the side, he might have been lucky that he wasn't looking directly into the sun on that.
Romero played it in, but Khan went down hard. He gets back up. Tried to find Romero, couldn't get to it in time. Now back for Ambriz. Nice little one touch, but it goes nowhere. Got to be careful not to spring it. And here they, just out of his reach. Had a chance to try to split the D. Sends that one back to Vega. He settles under light pressure from Barajas. Taking a look across for Ambriz. Nice kick there. Couldn't get it through. Stingray's doing a good job of reading and snuffing out those attacks. Got a couple good looks of their own. These defenses are just tough. Not a lot of room out there.
Pretty compact.
Yeah. Settled. Now along the right-hand side, he starts to run. Doesn't have a lot to go. Tries to get the throw and doesn't get it. Comes back the other way for the Wind. In for Nares. Back. Coming in for Romero.
Left in the first half.
Khan.
Sends that one forward, but again, easily read. Oh, and he goes down. see if we can take a look at what happened there.
They hit heads?
Yeah, possibly, yeah. Came in on that challenge. He's still down, though, and he's holding his head. Wonder if we got another injury on our hands.
Substitution for the win.
And he's going to get back up, it looks like. But he's not feeling great.
Entering the ball game, number 7, Alexis Guzman.
Guzman coming in for the Wind. That Stingray player, though, is still down. He was about to get up, and now he's getting back up. Just get some water. He's all right. So they will get a kick just inside the center line. Here, just about 10 minutes left to go in the first half. Still scoreless. They're taking a look. More directing traffic. They both line up. There's the kick. Well defended. Romero wants the give and go. Romero back to it. Brought it down, couldn't corral it, but he did have help. Good job there by Nares.
Just lost some leverage there. Unlucky on the handball, but no call. Probably a good no call.
Oh, a little bit of a shove there. That one didn't get called either. Drew a reaction from the crowd.
Cleared out by number 13, Giovanni Alcaraz. Throw in Stingrays.
Latter stages here of the first half. We're still scoreless. Teams looking to break through, but it's tough.
Yeah, both teams just playing their hearts out.
That's what you expect. It's a big moment for these guys. Into space, but not a body.
Well done, Khan.
Khan has definitely impressed so far in this first half. Romero open along the outside on the right. He's calling for it. Gets around one man. Touch there by Magos.
Tried to give and go there. Didn't quite materialize like it should have.
It's a good look. Nice defensive play there by Molinaro. He goes down a little bit hard, but good job preventing that springed offense. High and couldn't quite control it. It's going to go out again, picked up by Alcaraz. Gives that one aside to Molinaro.
Ooh-ah.
Sends it deep. Another challenge. This one again going in favor of the Wind, so he dishes it back to Molinaro once more. And again, more and more and more. They'll take the space. Just over 8 minutes left to go here in the first half. Tried to get that one to Khan, but couldn't. Takes a shot from way outside, and that one little high, a little off target.
Shot by the Wind's number 8, Jason Khan.
Was Khan again. He's trying to create from the middle there. So a goal kick for Gonzalez. Right into the middle and punched back. Held by Mustafa Hassan. Sawyer Rice plays it up. Now things opening up a little bit. Nice pass through the seam. Takes the shot. Big save, Vega. Second chance. Headed in. Booted. It's still loose.
Oh.
Tried to kick that one out. Wind losing speed. It's still alive. Huge attack here. Stingray goes down, and he's going to get the call. Ooh. Ooh, the Wind don't like that call. Here's the opportunity. And a huge save right there, Vega.
Reaction save. It's in his limits. He makes it.
Excellent opportunity. So Guzman Velasquez. Oh, I thought he was going to take the kick. Didn't. That one was instead taken by Fabian Duarte. this offensive run here by the Stingray, very dangerous.
Now the counterattack.
And looking the other way, and this one played up for Cesar Romero takes the shot, stopped by Gonzalez. Didn't quite get all of it. The official got to get out of the way there. This ball moving in quick. Ricky Ambriz plays it up. Now for Khan, driving wide on that right-hand side. Tries to create some space for himself, keeps it alive. Went down a little easy, no call, and there shouldn't have been. Stingray now. Coming back the other way. That one settled by Barajas. Barajas has to move. And the tackle well defended by Pena. Jesus Pena.
Dispossessing tackle by
Romero.
Jesus Pena.
Nice pass by Romero. Tries to drag it behind him is Nares. Nares!
Oh.
That one's up for the challenge. That ball's still alive. Wind back it off just a little bit. Here's Pena from downtown. Easily picked up by Gonzalez, but what a nice sequence there. Good chances in both directions, and Gonzalez sends that one all the way down and punted back. The Wind still pressing the attack. Nares comes in with the body. Tackle failed. Nares still has it. Left-hand side. He takes a look. Slows up. Here's the cross. Well defended. And they get that one out of danger.
For now.
For now. But here come the Stingrays on the counter. He takes a look and sees what he has. Nice move by Duarte. Rice tries to go. Nice job by Alcaraz to get in the front of that one. Not a back and forth punch, counter punch. That one just mistouched. Romero. He's been a difference maker since getting subbed in about midway through. Leaves that one. And intercepted again. Kept alive. Nice job by Guzman Velasquez. He's been big all game. Trying to get something going here. Final minutes of the first. Oh, good idea. Trying to just drag that one around his man. Cuts across. Barajas has it again. Gave it away.
It looked like he didn't make the run.
Good chemistry there between Barajas and Duarte, though.
Throw it to the Wind.
Guzman Velasquez picks it up, even though his team's not going to get the throw.
Black one, black one, black one, black one.
Under 4 minutes to go here in the first half.
Black one.
Takes a look, sends that one a long throw. Battling for that one in the air.
No, big kick.
Got by Soriano. Now with speed, bodies go down. There's your whistle.
Free kick awarded.
This one's going for the Stingrays.
Stingrays.
Take a look at that challenge.
It's
tough. It's tough. Bodies coming together, and when it happens so fast like that, the officials just have to make a call in the moment. But it's hard. This is a free kick from in tight. You know, set piece is always so important.
We just had ourselves a little meeting there. See who actually takes it. It looks.
It's going to be Duarte. Looks like.
See if they have any tricks up their sleeve.
It is Duarte. That was right. Duarte. He goes for it. Score! Fabian Duarte off the free kick picks the corner, and the Stingrays lead 1-0.
Nobody's getting that shot. That was an amazing, amazing shot.
Vega just watched that one go in.
What composure.
Unbelievable. There it is again. Picks the corner. Yeah, Vega can't believe it. Just, wow. Okay. If you can pick that corner, that's yours.
Yep, and that's exactly right.
And he did. 1-0 here late in the first half. About a minute and a half to go, plus any stoppage. And the Stingrays strike first. Incredible goal. You're saying set pieces. Set pieces are important. They're now getting pushed back on their heels a little bit. They're trying to see if they can answer, but late in the half, that's tough. He goes up for the challenge, and that one is going to go in their favor.
Free kick awarded to the Wind.
Well, he's all right. He's still down. That was Molinaro, I believe. Let's see. He is back up. So it was Molinaro who went down, but he got back. So here late in the first half. Let's see. So final moments here of the first half. The Wind's trying to get something going. Stingrays with that great late goal. Now they have a chance for another one. If they can get to it, then they can. Stumbling a bit. Still has it. They go down right top of the box. Ball's still loose. Stingrays have it. And it gets whistled down. And that's the end of the half. So 45 in the books, another 45 to go. And right now the Stingray lead 1-0. We'll see if we can get some clarification about some of the more tricky calls in that half. But yeah, 1-0 Stingrays. So as we go to halftime, we will take a short break as we get ready to come back with the second half of the second of back-to-backs. Here are the boys 2022 All-Star Soccer Classic. 45 minutes down, another 45 coming up.
Now that of course is on the win side of predictions here, because we're getting down to 9th minute and 50th of the second half, so just seconds down, moments from penalty kicks.
Oh yes.
Chris, what's your prediction on the Stingrays?
Oh man, I'd say obviously you got to have Jordan in there. I really like Shira. I think she's just begging for a chance.
I would have to agree on the.
I think Pelaggio. It's so easy to overthink it because you've got so many tools, and I think that it's better to just go with what you know, go with the the hot hand, certainly.
Definitely. Not your
and the
best
people that
player precisely.
Right,
What you said,
right.
the hot hand.
Yes.
Who is stepping up at this game? I don't want to know who stepped up on the last game. I don't
Right.
want to know who scored last game. I want to know who's playing today, who's ready to step up, and most importantly, who has the confidence.
Yes.
She's got to be jumping
Oh,
off
yeah.
the walls. You know, but she can't get overconfident here. She needs this stop for the win.
Save! Unbelievable!
Okay, well, here it is.
3 in a row and a chance to put it to bed. Wow!
Delgado has really stepped it up. She's doing what she has to do, that's for sure.
That's absolute, and then some. Now, with the ball on her foot, Angelique Salinas can put this one away and give the win the victory.
And here we go. Now will Sochi be able to do this scoop up?
She was so good all through regulation and overtime.
I know, it hates me to see her go this way. Oh!
And she got it!
She got
off
it.
her hands and off the crossbar.
That's correct.
And they've got life.
Woo! The Stingrays are still in it. Now this could go any way, any direction. Though we are, was that 2-0?
It's 2-0 after 3.
That's right.
So this is our 4th kick.
And Sulema with the highlighted hair there.
This is a chance to really deliver.
No pressure, Sulema, but if you don't score, well, you're gonna go home with a loss today.
Yeah, she's got to score.
Yes, she does. She
Delgado.
They hear that
Delgado
breath.
wants
They hear
this.
that breath. Oh, Delgado wants a straight shutout.
And that one's in.
And the
bullet to the back.
Stingrays are back in it. That's 2-1 going in. Ali, so far so good.
Yeah. Elschmeyer stepping up.
Now she's been doing incredible as a defender all throughout the game, doing exactly what she needs to do. She became a wall out there today. Will she be able to put this in the net?
Lines up.
Seems very calm so far.
There's the whistle.
Ooh.
And it stopped! You've got to be kidding!
And we have...
You've got to be kidding!
We have a matchup here. Sochi perfectly stopped.
This is ridiculous. But again, do or die.
That's right. Do or
Again,
die.
do or die.
Right, here we go. This
Wow.
will turn around right here, right now. Actually coming in. This could be the tie-up.
2-1. They need this goal. And it's off the crossbar. That's going to do it. The Wind are victorious.
Oh, wait, there's a recall.
Oh, wait. No, okay. I don't know what that whistle was.
I don't really know what just happened.
Now the girls are allowed to celebrate.
I think it was a restart. The cameraman was probably not ready for that one today.
Bizarre, but here we are.
I really think it was the cameraman who just wasn't ready for the preparation. You know, they had to do a little step back, come back for celebration.
Either
This is
way,
a wonderful finish.
What a finish. Absolutely one of the more exciting rounds of penalties I've ever seen.
This was definitely
Save
by far
after save,
exciting
and then
save.
the sudden turn.
We are in the 120th minute. It's a 1-0 game. The Stingrays down.
This could be the last play of the game here.
Free kick for Tibbs. Takes the shot. It's a bouncer. It's loose.
Oh!
Salazar.
Hold on to that ball. Right throw in, and it's going to be a corner. If this comes off. It is going to be a corner. It is going to be a corner kick, and this could tie it up right here, Chris.
We saw the only goal of the game come from this
Tibbs.
exact same scenario.
Tibbs could put that in there.
Position.
All they have to do is tap it inside. This girl's got a foot. She knows exactly where to place it.
This could be
Here
the
we go.
final play of the game. Tibbs. Into the middle, bouncing, swing and a miss. Up tries to pick the corner and can't do it.
And that's gonna hurt. That's gonna do it. That is going to do it.
Solid chance. She makes
Right.
just no
Priscilla had
robbery.
Yes.
Stellar diving
That
save.
block she had. Wonderful. Well deserved.
Could have gone to a lot of them, but I think been brought to you by Memory to Video Productions. Thanks for joining us.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the 13th annual Salinas, California All-Star Classic. This broadcast is brought to you by Memory to Video Productions. My name is Chris Blair. I am joined by the lovely Myra Gomez. Myra, how's it going? Now a chance for the cross. This one's high. Header!
Oh! He noticed that his team is down, playing more defensive, and he wants to get his numbers up top. So, with that being said, he hopes for a better second half. I'll probably get another word with him if I can, but so far, I'm with him. I think he needs to push up his player, use those wings, use his forward.
So it looks like Aguilera gonna take the kick.
Shot.
Strike.
Oh, he's keeping it. Oh!
Are you kidding me? Deck. One. Header! That looks pretty. Here we are, ready to start the second half off that amazing free kick from Fabian Duarte.
Oh, nice negative.
But the Wind almost ready to answer right away. They've got it settled down by Embreeze. Tries to stay competitive with it, but Stingrays just send that one out across the line. We will reset. For a second, I thought we were going to do it again, but no, we'll keep it. Oh, I got a whistle. We did get confirmation, by the way, on that goal that got called back. There was a pushing foul. So that was why that goal did not count. So there was some sort of a shove that happened as or right before that ball was going in. So that's why that goal didn't count. It's a tough break for the Wind, but here they are. They've got an opportunity to try to equalize this thing as Gonzalez sends that one down. Intercepted by Arevalo. Another trip on the ball. We've seen a couple of those in this game. Played forward, now chased after by Magos. On that left-hand side, Magos drives in. There's the tackle. Looks like they are going to call that a corner. So he did get what he wanted. It will be Magos again, I believe.
Corner kick for the Wind.
Yep, looks like it.
To be taken by Saul Magos.
Sends it up. That high far corner again. Good look.
Header by number 13.
That's the play they're looking for.
Unable to head it down.
You take a look at it again. Comes right to his man. Just sends that one a little high and wide. With a good look. As long as you're continuing to generate chances like that, you got to feel good as a team. Gonzalez set to take the kick from the back end. Got a little underneath it. Coming in hard. Took a roll. He's fine. Back for Pena. Pena coming back to Alcaraz. Now just going to go way outside. So the Stingray will have it at the midline. They currently lead 1-0. Stumbling after it, trying to get that one through, but Alcaraz manages to get it out. Settled in the middle by Guzman Velasquez. He was a big standout for his team in that first half. Pena tries to bounce it back.
That should be easy.
And now it's going to be easy to Vega. Just picks that one up, no problem. It's tough when you're a keeper like that. You had such a strong first half, but you still find yourself trailing. Rice pulls up. Getting right into the middle. Good look, but Reyes went the wrong way. Had people cutting to his right. He went left. Got picked up by Romero. He was a difference maker ever since getting subbed in. Coming together hard, and this one's going to go into the crowd and caught. He tried to give the ball to a kid, but they actually need the ball. So Gonzalez played that one across, or Hassan, and they're just going to send it back to Gonzalez. Played up, that one there, Pena sends it back. Guzman Velasquez sends it down, a little bit of contact, but they rule incidental, we go on. Back for Rice, being challenged there by Arevalo. Pena again gets to it first. And that one is going to go, or the Stingrays. Lindahl at least lobbying for it to be their ball, but no.
Ooh.
And still have it, trying to send it forward. Picked up by Khan. Khan was very influential in that first half, so they'll definitely be looking to him to generate. Guzman Velasquez. Right up the middle, has to turn from pressure. Oh, and that one right off the side of the face, doesn't even blink, carries on. Magos plays it. Through legs. Good opportunity. Into space. Can he get to it first? Pena's there. There's the cross. Pena stopped that. Now in front, picked up by Vega. Good look. A lot of time left, though.
Oh, just unlucky there.
They call that for the hand?
Yeah, looks like a handball.
That's tough. They tried to rush it. Perhaps a little too quick. So now they will have to settle things down and do it proper. First 5 gone here in the second half. Stingray leading 1-0. Wind on the free kick. Easily knocked aside by the Stingrays. Into space on the near side with speed. Sent ahead by Pimentel. On the left-hand side, charging after Vega comes out! Courageous attempt there. That could have been bad. He got to it first. Got to see that level of aggression. Stingrays still have it, though. Looking for more. They like that left side. Now picked up by Arevalo. Across for Magos. Now chance if he can get on his horse for Nares. In between, Nares plays it back.
Just can't seem to.
Just couldn't settle it down.
Danger by the Stingrays.
Still have it though. Pena through legs. Romero. Takes a look, gets in! Didn't quite get a lot on it, easily gathered by Gonzalez, and just for good measure, lays on top of it to make sure that everyone knows he's got it. Playing Gonzalez.
Ooh.
Sends that one down, but I was going to say turned over, but maybe not. Now the Wind have it. Trying to get out of danger, and they do. Arevalo on the right-hand side. Forward for Romero. And that one is just going to get away from him, and it'll be a Stingray throw-in.
The Monterey County All-Star Classic would like to thank Tacos Locos and Juan Velasquez for providing concessions for both All-Star Classic games today.
Eventually they find the ball. Guzman Velasquez takes a look. You have it. Rice just can't get to it. Sawyer Rice. Still in the mix, though. Got a foot on it. Couldn't control it. Chased after by Esparza Tassos. And a cross for Pimentel, but it never got to him. The Wind still have it. Makes the move. Slows up. He's got Romero. Romero takes the shot. Goal! Cesar Romero! 1-1 game.
Great negative there by Khan. Sees his man, he puts it right in.
Just trickled past Gonzalez.
No chance at all.
It's just out of your reach. Huge, huge goal. Ties it up here. 36.5 left to play in the second half, and we are 1-1. Stingrays now looking for an answer. It's a very evenly fought first half. They looked quite good. And on a tricky, well-placed free kick, saw the Stingrays close out the first half with the lead. When trying to pick up where they left off, and dominating a little bit of that midfield. They got it again, looking for more. Chased after, just out of the reach of Ivan Lopez. But Romero has it again. You can just tell from the moment he set foot that he was going to be a difference maker, and he has been. Now he's got the goal. Now breaking free. Sends it across. Defensively, still there. Dished aside. Cleared out by the Stingrays, but a dangerous chance. Now possibly a chance the other way for the Stingrays. Good job using his body there.
Yeah.
Arevalo made sure that there wasn't any room for Cabello Jr. to break through.
Last attack cleared off the line by the Stingrays number 5, Elijah Gonzalez.
Another throw in for Guzman Velasquez. Stingrays have it. Get that one to the middle and fought off by Arevalo. Still has it on the outside. Stingrays look to regroup. They want to go completely back. Right up the middle. Lost in feet almost. Now picked up. There's the touch.
Shot by Stingrays number 3, Guy Pimentel.
Looks like he changed his mind right in the middle of his shot.
It's a good look, but an easy stop for Vega. More battles for it at midfield. This one goes high and booted back by the Wind. Slows up, gets around one man, but he gets quickly converged on by two, and Pimentel has it. In between the legs. Number 10, Jeffrey Reyes, sends it across for Rice. Tried to find Pimentel, but Jimenez gets to it first. Vega forced to play that one out.
And it goes
right into Nares. And nice job keeping that one away. A lot of speed getting injected here in the second half. Oh, you can hear the groan of frustration. He knew what he did. Turning and goes. And broken up. Along the near side, played ahead, give and go. Back for our.
Oh, he's in.
And there's a seam. Nares takes a shot. Save! Gonzalez! Oh. And the second chance is booted wide. But Lane Gonzalez with a killer stop.
Goalkeeper Lane Gonzalez, goal kick Stingrays.
Yeah.
Big save. Gets his leg on it.
Just makes himself big and
Romero just booted it wide. Here it is again. You called it. He had the lane, but Lane Gonzalez said no thank you.
Not today.
Victor Nares with a grade A opportunity, but this one stays tied. 1-1 with just under 33 minutes left to go. And the Stingrays look to come back. Gets around his man. Ambriz was laid out. Stingrays still have it.
Sawyer.
A little bit of energy here. Back for Rice. Rice sends that one into the middle. Vega comes all the way up. That one's up. The flag is up. Vega's down. The ball stays out.
Offside.
And it is an offside call.
The Stingrays.
Take a look here. There's the feed in from Rice. Takes a bounce. Bodies come together. And that's where the flag got thrown.
The Stingrays returning to the ball game, number 15, Emeka Cole.
Emeka Cole coming in for the Stingrays, and Wind player still down. They're kind of working on his leg a little bit. Let's see. It's been an injury-filled afternoon. Hopefully we don't have to call the paramedics again. Let's see. He does appear to be in a deal of pain. They're testing his ankle, it looks like. And he is going to get helped up. He is hobbled, though, so he's going off. That's Giovanni Alcaraz. He's been a very stabilizing presence on the back end for the Wind, so we'll see if that leaves a hole right up the middle for them. Another player hobbled today. So we've got the goal kick here with just about a half an hour left to go here in the second half. It's a 1-1 game. He does make it to the bench.
He might even make it back on the field after a little bit.
Yeah, he's trying to work it out, you can tell. He's not pleased, so he's just going to take a breather, put some ice on it. The Wind have it again. That one knocked down by Khan.
Good combinations going on here.
Right back for Khan. Forward from Nares. Oh, couldn't find Romero. That's a good read defensively. Big one goes high. And that just off the head of Molinero. Out for the throw. Stingrays. Opportunity to generate a little bit more offense here. Guzman Velasquez. Sends it back to Rice. Kick right back to him. And off the player and out again. So they'll move it down a few yards and try again. Well, I'm not sure who that was for. It comes back to the bench, so they'll just give it right back to Gonzalez Velasquez. Back to Rice. Booted into the middle. Defensively, that was off Jimenez. I'm just going to get that one away. Bouncer. Thought about coming in for the challenge. Now Reyes is there. He lost it.
Ooh,
Lopez went down. So they will get a kick. That'll be to Arevalo. Oh, no. He's giving it away. Arevalo moves downfield. Instead, it's going to be Ricky Ambriz to take the kick. Just on his side of the center line. 1-1 game.
The Monterey County All-Star Class would like to thank all the sponsors that make this game possible.
Sends that one to the right corner. And another challenge. Bodies coming together. Thought heads may have bumped for a second there, but he gets back up and he's fine. Another challenge goes high. Pimentel battling for it with Jimenez. Stingrays have it. And they're just going to get that one out of pressure. Caballero Jr. chasing after it, but it does eventually cross the line and go out. Ball collected by Mlawi. And again, Jose Guzman Velasquez to take the throw. Rice tried to chest that one forward. None doing. Nares turns and goes.
Approximately half an hour left in the second half.
Stumbles a little bit.
Score
pulls it back.
time, 1-1.
And just overshot it. Stingrays can't connect, and it might cost them. They give it away. And again, from Han to Lopez, down into the corner. He saves it. Arevalo drives the middle. Arevalo turns and fires! And that one right to Gonzalez. But a good look.
Shot by the Winds, number 10, Anthony Arevalo, saved by Len Gonzalez.
You gotta like that confidence, though, to just take it to the net.
Yep, and just took it right at him.
He saw an opening, beat one man, turned around the other, possibly used him for a screen, but...
Plus, also, the sun is in the keeper's eyes from that angle, so anything can happen.
It's a good point. Take a look one more time. There's the shot, and boom, right into the hands of Gonzalez. But you might as well take the opportunity.
Play.
Breeze, set to take the kick. He's going to send that one right into the middle. It's up. Worked out. Tried to hold, and now here come the Stingrays. With speed. He's got help. To the left. Picked up, right down the middle. And gave away. Good opportunity. Pimentel, that one over his head. Stopped by the wind, and now he come back in the other direction. That was Lopez who gave up. Nice turn to move. Nares liked what he saw. He's going to get the throw in instead.
Excellent defending there. Yeah, the pressure, the cover, and the squeeze. It's well done.
Good patience there by Elijah Gonzalez. Knew exactly when to make the move because you really only have that one chance.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And if you don't make it, then you get beat. Lopez to Nares. Nares in the box. Takes the shot. Oh, and batted away. Gonzalez, another save.
Gonzalez off the shot from Victor Nares.
Take a look again.
Kick to the wind.
Just swatted away.
Yeah, if he doesn't do that, it gets in.
Gonzalez is having a heck of a game. Once again, there's the drive, and just off the fingertips of the right hand. Corner kick by the wind. We know how critical these set pieces can be. Batted out by the Stingrays.
Look at the speed on him.
And yeah, he's going. He's got room. Knocked down. Good defensive work. Now in the other direction is Hahn. They're closing those gaps quickly. Not a lot of time to make a decision. Big shove from behind. Wow, no call.
Yeah, you think of the calls he's made.
You'd think, right?
And yeah.
Rice makes the play ahead. Now it's Reyes. Reyes couldn't. Nice. Steady work by Breeze. We go back and forth.
And he goes for the corner. Oh, no.
I'm just going to let that one drift. Khan was not going to get to that in time. Again, Reyes making the move, and Breeze just cuts it down. Nicely done to turn and go the other way.
The Pacific Engineering Group.
Back to Gonzalez.
Clínica de Salud de Valle de Salinas.
Knocked up.
Aurelio Noemi.
Rice, first one on it.
And the Salinas.
Gonzalez Velasquez in a foot race now. He's telling his partners what to do. Cut to the middle. Beyond Romero. Almost a turn and fire opportunity for Nares. Rivallo takes the shot from outside, and that one just goes through the uprights and out of play for another goal kick.
Goal kick, Stingrays.
Well, all three balls are in the back of this side, so the wind is really pressing here.
The Warren County Soccer Club.
Yeah, they're pushing for sure. But Gonzalez is that standout.
Reyes Coca-Cola Bottling Company. Kyle Cook.
So he's going to take this
Soccer
one for the goal kick.
Alfredo Cornejo.
23.5 to go, so just about halfway through the second half.
MP Express. And Anjanette Delgado.
Delgado.
Big header by Arevalo. That's Romero, who's got the goal for his team. Across for Hahn. Nares. Back for Romero. And Nares again. Wanted the give and go, and he got it. Were those connections, those quick little short knife passes. Chased after by Molinero now. Well, there's a Romero. They try to generate. Gonzalez Velasquez just dispossesses. A high chip pass. Not controlled. Nice little back and forth by Hahn. Now his team has this, he leaves it behind. Across for Arevalo.
What a move.
Khan almost broke through. A little bit of a messy play there. And it's a foot race. Pena sprinting. Pena got to it first. And that should be a Stingray throw-in. He waits for his squad to catch up. I thought about going long. Now he will. Settle down. And that will be a goal kick. Breeze, careful not to touch that one.
Nope, they're calling corner on
Oh, is it going to be a corner?
Yes, they are.
Ooh. So yeah, Stingray are going to get the corner here. This is huge. He goes short side.
Short, long. Oh, he missed on that one.
Looking to center. Kept it too low, so it's going to be the throw-in instead.
Corner kick taken by number 16, Arredo Caballero Jr.
21 minutes left to go in the second half. It's a 1-1 game. Stingray throw-in, deep in territory. Again, thought about the long, then thought better of it.
Nope.
And now it will be a goal kick.
Goal kick for the win.
Just under 21 minutes here in the second half. Goal kick win. Body's coming together again. He's down, but he's okay. With the win with a 2-on-1 opportunity. Well defended. Just broke up that chance. That was huge. Gonzalez came out, but he didn't have to. Elijah Gonzalez with a great defensive play. Ends on top of a guy.
It's Con. Mixing it up a little there.
We'll take a look at it again. This is the chance.
So that's Con.
And broken up.
Broken up.
Heads up play by Gonzalez. He's had a couple of those this game. Win still pressing though. They've got the tempo. Gets through one man. Sliding tackle, broke it up. Goes off an attacker, so that will be a goal kick. Players retreat. There's going to be a substitution, it looks like. Rice coming out.
Is that number 12? Is that number 12?
See who is taking his spot. Sounds like
Substitution for the Stingrays in number 12, Samuel Bastida.
Yep, it is Bastida. So he'll see, I believe, his first action of the game. Here, under 20 to go.
Did you start over here? The other guy just left.
Stingray sent it long.
Shot.
Let the Wind get to it first. Pressing. And that one got lost in feet. Nice little patience there by Khan, sends it across. Arevalo, he goes down in a heap.
Free kick awarded to the Wind.
Well, we know what this can do. This could be big. Take a look at it again. Just gets taken down.
Approximately 20 minutes left in the second half.
So they're going to get a kick from good
We're
distance.
tied 1-1.
We've already seen Duarte pick the corner.
The Wind's number 4, Ricky Ambriz, on the ball for the free kick.
Coming out of the sun. See what that does.
That's a good point. Ambriz set to take the kick. This could be a critical moment here late in the second half. Gonzalez, make sure he's ready. He gets the go-ahead. Ambriz with a touch. Back post, header! Gonzalez with the save! What a game he's having.
Boy, Khan just could not get that past him. What a great play.
He's putting up the wall. Wins still have it though. Arevalo. This side, Jimenez just barely got that run around Pimentel. Up. Pimentel challenging. Got a piece of it.
I don't know which way he's going to go with that. Okay.
Stop.
There's that chance from the kick on that back post. And right into the hands of Gonzalez. We got another substitution, it looks like.
14! 14! Yeah!
So it looks like Emeka Cole is going off, and Fabian Duarte is coming back out.
For the Stingrays, number 14, Fabian Duarte.
So he has the goal for his team. They're hoping that maybe he can spark them here. With just under 17 to play. His team's got to face up on the near side. Here comes Duarte. Throw in by Gonzalez. He's had a strong defensive game. That one goes up, but Molinaro gets to it with ease. That one ends up out of play for another throw in for the Stingray. There's the throw for the Stingray. Down into the corner, tries to keep it alive. It's going to go back, so Guzman Velasquez has it again. I believe it's actually a different player. Can't make out the number. Knocked down by Molinaro, and we'll just reset and try again. Late stages of the second half, it's a 1-1 game. Stingrays looking to break the tie. I mean, on their back end, Gonzalez has done everything that he can to give them a chance to win. So the offense definitely would like to repay the favor, and here's a corner kick. It'd just be their chance. Sets up for the corner. It's up.
That should be
back post and
yeah.
right to Vega.
Whoa.
He's just going to send that one down. He's got Romero coming in with speed, though. You got to be careful. He gets it away. Chested down. With speed, Arevalo. Arevalo sees opening.
That's a great run.
Across from Nares. Nares, and his boot goes flying. That one goes over the net. Oh, my. What a chance. And there goes the cleat.
Looks like it hit
by Arevalo.
Yeah.
Another one through the uprights. Again, the shoe goes flying. Arevalo catches it, spikes it. Good look, though. The team's just really trading chances back and forth. I don't feel like there's any edge in this game. Very, very evenly matched. Gonzalez has definitely been a huge difference maker, though. Coming up huge with 3 or 4 solid saves. Stingrays can't quite settle that. Arevalo gets in the mix. Player goes down. They'll get the kick.
Free kick to the Stingrays.
They wanted to hurry it up. Take a look, turning, and yeah, just gets tangled up a little bit. He goes down, players move downfield. 13 to go here. Second half of a 1-1 game. Stingrays with the free kick. Gets that one into the box, and again, easily picked up by Vega. Didn't feel like there was a lot of planning there.
No.
Just kind of send it in towards where bodies are. It's a little bit of wishful thinking. And now here's a 2-on-1 opportunity. Settle it up. Here's the chance. It's loose. Goal! Jason Cobb breaks the tie. It's 2-1. Oh no! It's getting called back. Oh, it's getting called back on the offside.
It's always a common thing when you have a 2-on-1.
That's
that
devastating.
That off-the-ball player just gets that half a step too far.
There it is, right there.
See how he's waiting for it and has to go back for it.
Yep.
So and that happens a lot. That's especially in youth soccer. You just got to be aware.
Heartbreaking.
Be aware and be aware.
Nope, we've got another injury, but No, it's so unfortunate. You have that chance, but
now you're going to see a lot of people cramping because they've been giving it their all, and it's late. They're tired.
What a tough break. The second wind goal that's been called back, too. That's tough. It looks like that is Esparza Pasos. Yeah, he's going to go off, but...
He's probably only going off because the coach came on.
Yeah.
Because he's okay.
He's definitely okay. Just over 10 minutes left to go. Still scoreless here. Still tied 1-1. Stingrays looking to change that. The Wind, on the other hand, have got to be frustrated. They've had 2 goals disallowed. Oh, Artavalo goes down in a heap. They make sure he's okay, and he is. Given over for Ambrise. And Ambrise makes the play. The Wind have had so many good chances. Gonzalez has just been rock solid, and the few times they can beat him, it doesn't count. There's Nares again trying to create. Just gets boxed into a corner. Doesn't have a ton of support. Pena made the play. Now down, leaves it for Jimenez. Tries to scoop one forward. Now they do. Juggled a little bit there by Arevalo into a space where he didn't have a man. Duarte plays that up. Back for Duarte. He's got the goal for his team. Pulls back, drops it to the D. Picks it up again.
That's good stuff.
Good work to create. Oh, and then immediately given away by Bastida. But makes up for the error, recollects.
11 Han.
And let's see. Nares is...
Dueling dispossessions by Stingrays from Laurie and Williams number 12, Cesar Romero.
Maybe there was an injury there. Either way, Stingrays have it. Late in the second. 1-1 your score. Uses his D. Trying to work up along that left-hand side.
Approximately 10 minutes left in the second half of regulation.
And another throw-in. Stingrays. Oh, and that one got called back. That another illegal throw-in?
I guess so.
That's the third one this game.
That could be the fourth.
Indeed. It was, yeah. Wow. Referee instructing to make sure they do, in fact, know how to throw the ball in correctly. There you go. Punted back by Pena. And just get that one out of danger for now, but it's another throw-in. Minutes winding down here. You wonder if that desperation starts to creep in. You just want to make something happen. But that's where mistakes can come from. Given away, Arevalo, nice move. Up on that right-hand side.
We got a 4v3.
If you can make something of it, Romero sends it across for Molinaro. Molinaro with the cross! And that one just sails over the net.
Not sure if that was so much of a shot or a shank cross or what that was, but sometimes those can be dangerous.
Yeah, well, especially if you catch the goaltender when they're not expecting it.
Exactly.
I mean, Gonzalez seems he's been pretty sharp all game. Not fooling him.
Yep, there he goes to the corner.
Deflected, but they still have it. Pimentel. Pimentel chasing it down. Can't get to it. Turning away is Lopez. Nice job creating space by Nares.
Oh, nice.
For Khan. Khan cuts it inside. Khan Takes a shot, block. Great defensive effort. Still have it, though.
Shot block by number 2, Sawyer Rice.
There's Sawyer Rice with the block. That was huge. Khan has it again. He stops up. Across for Lopez. Back for Khan. And
Gets
that
a
one
corner.
just goes high again. Did Hassan get a piece of that?
I thought he did.
Yeah, he did. It's going to be a corner. Let's take a look at it again. Yep. Yo, definitely got a piece of it. That was much more on target than I initially thought. He face checks the ball, though, and it's going to be a corner. Romero's going to take it for the win. 6.5 to go. Targets that back post again. And that one's just going to go harmlessly for a throw. Yeah, it's right where he wanted it, but defense was there.
He was there. Marked.
Well defended.
Short, long. And that'll be out.
No one quite there. Trying to show some patience here. Back by Jimenez. Scoop forward. Just out of the reach of Lopez. Pimentel. Oh no, that was Caballero Jr. Lopez couldn't get to that one, and so picked up by Gonzalez instead. Time winding down here, about 5 minutes to go. Rice. Back for Duarte. He's got the lone goal for his team. On that awesome pick the corner free kick. Pimentel tried to give it away to Duarte. Gave it to the other team instead. Khan, that one just out of the reach of Jimenez. Stingrays. Chasing after that one was Reyes. Now working down the right side by Molinaro. Picked up again by...
There's Khan. Look for him to shoot.
Takes the look. Gives it over to Lopez. Takes the shot. Another save by Gonzalez.
You can see frustration setting in here. They just can't seem to pull that trigger.
And saved by
Yeah, it's not quite the well-struck ball that they're looking for. But you want to get something out. But, I mean, clearly, Gonzalez is feeling it. He's feeling his confidence. Feels like nothing's going to get by him.
Yeah, you can feel that as a player, too. I mean, he's like, this guy, what do we got to do?
Right. Aravallo. Take forward. Rice couldn't get to it in time. Aravallo has it again. Forced to retreat just a little bit. Ambreeze.
He's going to go all the way back.
Lots of patience. Back for Vega. Right to his man. He can't connect, though.
Khan with the second
again.
ball.
He's got Lopez, and Nares takes the shot. Well defended. Khan still has it. Khan turns, looking for space. Molinaro.
Goal-bound shots blocked
back.
by number 4, Jose
Aravallo. He's under pressure from Caballero Jr. Still trying to work it forward. Nares! And just wide! So many chances, and they just can't finish. What a great look by Nares. Slowed it up. Just barely squeaks past the post. 3.5 to go here. Still tied at 1. But Wind are getting chance after chance after chance here in these last 10 minutes. Here's another. Lopez. Settle down. Romero gets to it. It's in the middle. And stopped again by Gonzalez.
Kick save by Gonzalez.
They're creating in every possible way, but they can't get it by him. Take a look at it again. Right there in the box. Sliding. Unbelievable. So another corner here late. Let's see what they can do with it. Sent it in. Goal!
That's Khan.
Jason Khan! Yeah. Off the corner kick. He breaks breaks the tie late in the second half. And that one will count.
Okay.
Unbelievable.
So now you just throw everybody forward, man. You just go for it.
It's kitchen sink time?
It's kitchen sink time.
I mean, this is it. 3 minutes and change. Pimentel sends Bastida on a run. Bastida! And he goes down! Oh, the crowd is up in arms. Oh, my. Let's take a look one more time. He cuts inside. Does he make it? No, he's not inside. He's just outside the box.
Yep.
That's the right call. And it is going to be a card.
Probably dissent. Probably said something.
Arevalo gets booked. Huge, huge, huge moment right here for the Stingrays. Game on the line here.
And who's taking the kick again?
Is that Duarte?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this is it. This is the game right here. He's delivered once. He's got a sharp angle. It's basically a corner. Let's take a look and see what he can do. Fabian Duarte gets the all clear. Sends it across. Ball is loose. And none doing. Oh, it is going to be a corner, though. So they get to try again. They get to try again. Here it comes. Ball is up. And it goes out. That could be all. That could be all she wrote.
What's the time we're looking at?
We're in stoppage.
So at that point, you throw your keeper Vega in there. I mean, a loss is a loss. You can't.
Take a look. That ball is up. That whistle is coming any second. And that's it. That's it. The Wind capture this one with an incredible goal by Jason Kahn in the dying minutes of the second half. 2-1 your final. The Wind are victorious. What a game.
I'm thinking player of the match, Jason Kahn.
He, from beginning to end, wire to wire, he was the heart that team ran through on both ends of the pitch.
The playmaker, everything.
And had just as much jump at the end as he did at the beginning. So talk about someone who could manage their energy levels, manage the adrenaline. He was sharp from go, and that never went away, and he delivered.
Outstanding game by him.
Final moment. But really, again, it's one of the things that I love about these games. Like you said, everyone leaves it all out there.
Yeah.
It's full commitment from all of them.
You can bet right now they still want to play.
I know. You got it. You can't not mention Lane Gonzalez and the incredible performance he put up in goal.
Yeah.
I mean, Antonio Vega was great too, but Gonzalez was tested again and again and again. Such a heartbreak for him to come out on the losing side of that score sheet because he put in a heck of an effort.
Yeah, actually, I meant to say Lane Gonzalez earlier. Got my goalies mixed up.
Yeah, just a great performance. I mean, I'm looking at these rosters, but yeah, I mean, the MVP, you got to think Kahn, right? I mean,
for me,
Arevalo had a great game. Nares had a great game. Ambriz had a great game. Looking on the other side, Guzman Velasquez was huge defensively for the Stingrays all game. Definitely Eric Corona in the first half. Fabian Duarte, clearly their set piece specialist. Jeffrey
he'll get it for White. Yeah.
You think he'll get it over Gonzalez?
I don't know. Yeah, I can't say that.
It's tough. It's really tough, but all of these guys put
a lot of times you don't get the goalkeepers don't get acknowledged as much as they should.
But I mean
although
so many saves.
Right. Although in my one of my years, the two goalkeepers got them, one from each side.
Oh wow!
Because it was one of those games where nobody could score because the keepers were just on, and they both got it.
we do await for the award ceremony and the official presentation of the MVPs. But just what a tremendous game. Another 2-1 final here. The Wind take the victory, but
right at the buzzer too.
Yeah, and right down to those last two set pieces. Defensively, they came up big. So it sounds like they are calling the players over. So we will have the presentation of the awards ceremony. Not surprisingly, the Stingrays don't seem too quick to want to head over there, but you have to think, and I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but you have to think that win or lose, this is still such a huge moment in your high school playing career.
Yeah.
The memories are still, you want to come out on the winning side, but getting to be a part of it, being an all-star, representing your school and your county, that's still pretty exciting.
They're bummed, but you know what? This Saturday they'll probably, all put their boots on and go play a team in Sunnyvale or something, and it'll be, and there might be a little razzle-dazzle going on between them, but then the whistle will blow on the next game, and all that wounded pride's gone. They're right.
There's always another game.
There's always another game.
So while this may be the sunset for their high school careers, who knows what they may go on to in the future. You see Wind players lining up. Stingrays are on their way.
Well, they kept Kahn out for a lot of the game.
Yeah, they brought him in with about 18 to go, and you just knew that was the play. They saved him, and then it was time. When it was time, it was time.
Gonzalez and team just kept him out, and then the roll of the dice, chance, whatever you call it, just kicked in there at the end.
We go down field side to see what the official MVPs are. I mean, Cesar Romero in that first half too, when he came in about midway through, you immediately noticed his presence. He got that first goal, but definitely provided that spark to give his team some momentum. Let's see, as we are getting ready for the presentation of the MVPs.
Okay, can I get everybody's attention, please? We're going to do an announcement here for the most valuable. Come on over here. So, which one? I got reminded to do the right thing here. I want to thank all the parents for being here today, supporting your kids. Thank you very much for supporting the game. Familias que están aquí, papás y mamás, gracias por apoyar a sus hijos y una vez que ven a sus hijos porque dieron un buen juego. Y aquí está Chris Stevers, que va a anunciar a los dos ganadores de
Thank you. So this was a well-fought match, an excellent game. I'm calling the MVP for the Stingray team, team in white, and the goalkeeper played an incredible game. MVP, we're going with Fabian Duarte in that left-footed goal from 30 yards out. Fabian, come on up.
Justin, do we have both angles?
There's a lot of people that deserve this honor. I hope we get a product.
Congratulations. My name is Kyle Cook, and I'm going to announce the MVP for the win, and the MVP goes to number 8, Mr. Jason Kahn.
I'm not really one for speeches, so I don't really know what to say. But I mean, I'd like to thank my parents for supporting me all these years, playing soccer, driving all the way up, all the way down to California. So thank you guys. for their support, playing a great game today. Thank you guys for giving a great challenge. What a game that was. And thank you fans for coming out and supporting us.
There you have it.
Yeah,
thank you.
Con and Duarte.
Well deserved for both men.
Yeah.
But I like that they did still call out Gonzalez.
Oh my God.
What a game.
You have to.
Okay, Coach Garcia, and he played in the 2005 game from Gonzalez High, and congratulations, and thank you. We're here and celebrate a little bit.
Muchas gracias a todos por venir. Como dijo el Carlos, yo lo jugué en el 2005, tuve la oportunidad de también ganarla y era como entrenador que me dio la oportunidad. Estuve emocionado toda la semana, no dormía en las noches, pero aquí estamos. Gracias a todos por venir, también al equipo rival, gracias. Al equipo, gracias a todos, fue un placer conocerlos, entrenarlos, me divertí. Y creo que la última.
Thank you for coming out. I really appreciate everyone coming. Thank you guys too. I think you put in a great effort. I was really proud of what you did, how you played, how everyone contributed today. So thank you, and we'll see you next year.
There you see the victorious Wind players finishing off their high school careers with a win. And it's just been an awesome opportunity to be back with you for the 2022 All-Star Soccer Classic here in Monterey County. It's so good to be back at last. It's been a wild game. 2 games. Incredible as we watch the teams finally gathering here for their final group photos. And just want to thank everyone involved for helping this all come together the way that it did. It's an awesome experience. We're glad to be back. Thank you so much for watching. You've been watching all day. We saw 2 awesome all-star high school soccer games, both 2-1 contests, great goals all around, great defense, just awesome to see this event back for the community. So I want to thank you all so much for watching. For everyone involved, Joey Delgado, Anjanette Rieger, Art Warner, I've been Chris Blair. Thank you so much for watching here with Memory to Video Productions here at the 2022 All-Star Soccer Classic. And we'll see you next time.